Yo, hi. Hello, everybody. Hello, 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 hello. I'm back, I'm back, I'm back, I'm back, I'm back. I think I got everything. I need opened. Forgot to open my chat bot. I was messing with that for a little bit. Always like to have music playing. We live, we live, we live, we live. We live, chat, we live, we back. It is Sunday where I am. I don't know where everybody else is. Unlike Sayaka, yeah, she did. She dead. Psych dead, Junko dead, Leon dead. Good riddance. Good riddance. They're not Chihiro. They're not Chihiro. Couldn't care less. Couldn't care less. Okay, we can close this program. We can close this program. Okay, I don't need all this open. Leon did have his infamous crash out of where the only word that he could articulate was stupid. So, you know, if we were playing the Japanese dub, it'd be baka 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 baka. Yeah, he wasn't doing well. He wasn't doing well there at the end. Question of the day, what do you think will be the next one dead? I literally have no idea. Because you say next one dead, but it's now already been apparent that they're completely capable of killing off more than one at a time. So I'm not 100% sure. I've not looked up who dies. If Nico is to be believed, there's a possibility my queen is the next up, but I don't know. I think the main question comes down to, is the next one dead going to be a murder? Is it going to be a Monokuma revenge where he takes somebody out? Is it going to be two? Are we? I mean, end of chapter 1, we iced 3 out of the 15. And Makoto has now, he's been told by Kyoko that, you know, he's the one that will be able to move forward, but he's not, because he's the dumbest human being alive. Generally said I couldn't have made it yesterday, took a nap at 3 and planned to wake up around 4. Oh, no worries. If you really want to check it out, the VOD will be up. The VOD, all of my VODs remain up for 60 days? I want to say 60 days. I think. I have Twitch Turbo, so they stay up quite a bit longer than the standard VODs. Don't feel the if you don't want to watch it, don't watch it. Watching VODs literally does nothing for Twitch streamers, just if you want to get caught up with what we were doing. The VOD is up. I believe Bella went through and checked that out. I think is what. Thankfully, you know the plot already. Yeah, exactly. So no big deal whatsoever. Just missed my stunning commentary, if I do say so. No, it was nothing. It was fine. It was good. It was a really fun playthrough. It got intense there. Those trials are absolutely bonkers. I think the trial alone took almost 2 hours. Yeah, no, you are here now. You continue peak fiction, obviously. Big Bird died, yep. Even when I rated out over to our friend Ruru Draws. I believe she was actually lurking at some point when we were playing yesterday, because I rated over to her, because she was with one of her friends. Jesus Christ, still around world. We raided over to Ruru Draws yesterday. She's super duper cool. German VTuber who's living in Thailand, I believe it says in her About Me. Some of the trials in the series can go up to like 5 hours. Jesus, okay, well that'll be fun. Because today's stream's gonna be like 5 hours, so hopefully don't run into one of those. Because I got work in the morning. But we raided over to Ruru Draws because she's one of the other few VTubers that I've interacted with who actually plays visual novels. And she was actually playing a visual novel yesterday, which is why I chose to raid over to her. She was playing Higurashi, and she was in chapter 3, I want to say. I think she was in chapter 3 of Higurashi. But when I was chatting with her a little bit before I dipped to go eat dinner, and she said that she is actually looking forward to going back through and playing the Danganronpa series because she's a big fan of it. She said while Danganronpa 1 is not in her like top 5 visual novels of all time, I think she said like her favorite thing I think her favorite like twist or whatever has been in Danganronpa. So since I miss it, how is Chihiro's second free time event? We did do the second one. We did do the second one. How? It wasn't the, was that the weird one? Was that the mosquito one? I don't know, it all blurs together. It all blurs together when I stream. That's the unfortunate downside of when I stream, is a lot of stuff blurs together because I'm reading it, but I'm also talking to you guys, and I'm also trying to encapsulate all of the information into my brain. Mosquito was the first. Okay. Then the second one. God damn, what was the we just did it yesterday, but I got so locked in with the trial. I got locked in with the trial. So I hold on. Chihiro free time events. I'll try and look this up without we're just gonna go to the second one. We're just gonna look at the second one. Oh, that was the one where she talked about getting into programming. That was the one where she talked about getting into programming with the creating the voice recognition, which somebody said would be important later on in the story. I don't really know what that means, but it was good. I can't believe the first contradiction in the series is from Chihiro. Yeah, it was Chihiro talking about her foray into programming, about talking about finding like one of the programs on her dad's computer and adding stuff to it until it was her own thing, and it hasn't been fully rolled out because of the cost to develop the program. But it was super interesting. It was super duper interesting. Yeah, I believe I still have 2 liked items. I don't have any more loved items for her, but I have 2 more liked items for her. So I should be able to finish her free time events relatively quickly, because I believe, Silly, you told me that she has 4. I think probably if I were to have followed Hero was so tough this chapter, he quite literally did nothing. I'm gonna assume he does nothing most of the game. Because, you know, Shaggy didn't do too much in Scooby-Doo. He just ran around and periodically shit would happen and he would, you know, end up being the hero. But I think probably like the Danganronpa purists, the diehard purists, were sitting here going, you needed to do your free time events with Sayaka and Funko to get their skills, because they probably only had like 1 free time event, and I'm just over here Chihiro maxing. I'm over here Chihiro maxing because I could not be bothered with meeting all of these other people, because I don't care. I don't care. So yeah, it looks like we're gonna, I also need to do the Gambas. Because I think we've got 60 something mono coins. We've got 60 something mono coins, and thankfully you're in luck this chapter, since it says 5 free time periods, meaning you spend 203 on another character. Okay, would you recommend going balls deep on spending all of them with 1 character, or going around and doing, since I have 5, doing 1, 1, and 1 with 3 different characters? What would your recommendation be? Not saying I'm gonna follow this path, just curious from a person who's already gone through the game. Would you try and free time event max people? That's my call. Okay, cool. I have to see which ones I would legitimately want to hang out with in real life. That's how I'm gauging this right now. If the characters get iced, it's fine. I didn't like them anyway. Chihiro, I think at this point, is like the only character, like if I were to meet in some sort of social situation, and our ages were appropriate, obviously, I think she would be like one of the few people in said universe thus far that I would actually spend time with. So I think, yeah, well, a lot of that here was a fun time for me, but I have no influence. No, you're fine. I don't like Hero, personally. I think I'm a little jaded with this, right? I'm a little jaded with this because even when I was playing the Persona series, because the Persona series also has this free time element, where when you spend time with characters in Persona, you build up the major arcana from tarot cards so that you can combine and make stronger personas in the game. So they also have this, and my first multiple playthroughs of Persona 3, 4, and 5, it's like, who do you want to spend time with today? And I'm over here, pretty girl, pretty girl, pretty girl, pretty girl, pretty trans girl, pretty girl. And I don't go and hang out with the bros. Like unless there's no other options in the game, I don't hang out with the bros in games that give me these options. Because that's not how, like, in real life, through most of my life, most of my friends have been girls. So for me, it always was very, I think in my late 20s, a lot of my friends were guys, but it was still a very strange thing where it's like, oh, go hang out with the boys. And it's like, all we're gonna do is get ripped and play Call of Duty. Like, yeah, I'll go hang out with the girls. It's like, let's talk about Animal Crossing. Let's just go bonkers with that. So I think it's for me, it's one of those things. Like, if I'm gonna mimic my real life, I'm gonna go hang out with the girls. I'm not gonna go hang out with the boys. So we'll see how that affects the gameplay as we go into chapter 2. On who I decide to spend time with. Because we're running low on ladies who probably want me. Like, I don't really want to hang out with Toko, because Toko is like the equivalent of toxic mean girl, which is depressing because she's kind of got that. As much as I love danganronpa male, Sakura has always been my second favorite character. Sakura is intimidating. Sakura is intimidating, but the Freudian slip of Taka confusing Sakura as a male was really, really funny. Because then he immediately was like, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Like, that shit was really, really funny. I thought that joke was pretty well done, thrown in there, where he's like, a man and a woman together in a room, and she's like, I am a woman. And he's like, oh my god, I am so sorry. When she legitimately could have torn him in half. He's a little confused, but he's got the spirit. He's a lot more than a little confused. At least he apologized. You right. At least he did apologize. He did apologize, and that is good. Bro's using incorrect pronouns here. he's gone 18 steps past that. Yeah, that moral compass is gonna get him iced through and through. I still don't like him. He was quite respectful about it. Yeah, no, yeah. It's very few of these characters seem to be outright pieces of shit. Sayaka seems to be one of the ones that was kind of an outright POS, willing, but she literally pointed it out, right? Sayaka literally pointed this out. Byaku, yeah, well, rich people are generally gigantic pieces of shit, historically. But Sayaka, honestly, not a good person, but Sayaka literally told us very on in the game that she would do anything to achieve her dream, and not all of it was going to be pretty, right? She told us that on multiple occasions. The Sayaka, you're gonna tweak, that's okay, but literally, I'm just saying, she literally said that she was willing to do anything to achieve her dream, no matter how awful it was. So her setting up to kill Leon to frame Makoto so that she could leave to go back to her pop idol sensation nonsense was literally given. She literally told us that she was willing to do those things. She was willing to go to those extremes to be able to continue on with her dreams. And after seeing the DVD of her 4 friends crushed, broken, and whatnot, that's what tipped her over the edge on the downside of her actually doing that. No, many have the right to feel that way, I get it, but I've done both the free time events and the exercise stuff, so I see her in a different light now. Oh, no, that's perfectly fine. I'm not, it's less full-on hate and just more me pointing out she warned us that this was going to happen. So she literally warned us that she was willing to throw Makoto under the bus and kill Leon to get out, to get back to her friends. No judgment for me on that. No judgment for me on that. I'm just saying, I used to absolutely despise her, but I've awakened. I don't despise her. I just can't trust her, and that was verified at the end of chapter 1 when Kyoko pointed out that she was going to frame Makoto for Leon's murder so that she could escape to get back to her life. No judgment. Girl got game. Girl got game. So I don't necessarily despise her. If we're gonna get into that, Byakuya is pretty awful. Honestly, Leon, I think, was completely justified until he came back and killed her. Exactly, and that was pointed out too, was that he left, went back to his room to get his screwdriver out of his toolkit, and then came back to finish her off. Exactly, he could have just left. He could have just left. And that was, I can't remember who pointed, was that Toko or Sakura pointed that out? Was that he literally just could have been like, alrighty, you could have just gone back to your room, but it also comes down to once the ball is rolling downhill, you can't really stop the momentum. You can't really stop the momentum. What's happened is already happened. It's already in play. He wasn't thinking, well, I mean, put yourself in his shoes. Somebody just tried to murder him. Adrenaline's probably pumping through. He's got that fight or flight, and now he's also in this death game where stuff is happening. Fun fact, one of the motives in the Danganronpa anime was leaking their search history of the world. It's not in the game, in Makoto. Let's just say he was freaky for Sayaka. Rule 34.xxx. He's just on there going ham. That's funny. That's funny. I think I've been warned not to watch the anime until, what is it, through the first game? I think you have to complete the first game before you go through the anime. I'm not sure what's canon. I'm not sure what's canon when you come down to the copious amounts of, because if we're gonna go Danganronpa canon, there's a lot of manga. There's a lot of Danganronpa manga, there's anime, there's a lot of side stuff. It's, you know, it's similar like the Evangelion, where there's 85 different things that are all considered potentially canon. I mean, hell, Evangelion is a pachinko machine that's considered canon. So, that's all crazy bonkers nonsense. All the anime and games are canon? Nice. I think, what is it? Let's see. Danganronpa watch/play order. I think the original run of the manga is canon. It's a possibility. It's definitely a possibility, but all the offshoot stuff, yeah. Okay. Okay, so the anime plus games order is you can either play the first game or you can watch the animation because it's technically the same story. Then you do Danganronpa 2, the game. Then you do Danganronpa Ultra Despair Girls, which I've been told not to do. Then you go to Danganronpa 3 Despair Arc the anime, Danganronpa 3 Future Arc the anime, Danganronpa 3 Hope Arc the anime, then Danganronpa V3 Killing Harmony the game, then Danganronpa 2.5 Nagito Komeida Sekai no Haikai Moto the OVA. So that's if you want everything. This franchise is so goofy. I mean, I watch Fate, so if we're gonna get complete nonsensical watch and play orders, the Fate universe is bonkers. But apparently that is the correct anime and game order. Ultra Despair Girls, where many people kind of quit the series. I think it was Harlow. I think it was Harlow. It was either Harlow or, no, I believe it was Harlow mentioned that there were questionable content in the game. It is not fun. Yeah, yeah, I've heard that. I've heard it's not. I've heard there's also a couple characters that are question. I'm just gonna say questionable. So if I ever get monetized on YouTube, I don't get murdered. But yeah, no, interesting. It's definitely, yeah. The series, the franchise is goofy, but that's okay. I've been enjoying it. Freaky stuff out the wazoo and not in a good way. I mean, Japan, right? Japan's interesting. Japan is. I just before I started stream, I just finished up Kakaguri. Japan. It's the only thing you can really say. I just finished up Kakaguri, the gambling anime. I finished up the first season. I started it last night because one of my mods mentioned really liking it. And even that's questionable. All the characters look like they're in their 20s. Technically, they're all teenagers in high school. And man, there are some lewd moments in that show. It's a gambling anime, but there's one character that gets turned on by thinking about death. It's just different cultures, man. Celestia Loudenberg reference gambling. Kaguru is actually the first anime you watched. Wow, that is. I've been watching anime for 30-something years. Ad break in 3 minutes because I've been chatting too long. I've been watching anime for 30 years, and I actually skipped Kakaguri because I don't generally like gambling anime, but I really enjoyed this one because it was less about the gambling, more about psychological torture, which is way more interesting to me. But Kakaguri was very, very fun. I mean, Mappa made it. Mappa, very random comment, but cool room. Oh, thank you. I made it in Unity. I taught myself how to do the basic, some basic stuff in Unity, and then I built this room. Because I can't draw worth a shit, and, Bloodsea, I didn't like Bloodsea. Blood the Last Vampire, the OVA, is the only part of the Blood universe I actually enjoyed. C was kind of weird for me. But I mean, my favorite anime is FLCL, which is completely batshit insane. Just the first season, though. Everything else is trash. I think how I describe Danganronpa to people is how to destroy the human psyche, the game. I mean, you're not wrong. You're 100% not wrong. It's also, Ruru and I talked about that a little bit when I hopped over to, when I raided over to her stream yesterday. It's like Danganronpa and Higurashi are very much similar in the vein of that, because Higurashi is very much about who do you trust. And if you've not checked out Higurashi, I highly recommend it. I'm pretty sure you can still get the first visual novel for free. There's, I think, 8 of them. They're all relatively inexpensive. They're all like $6-7. I believe the first one's free. And actually, the writer for Higurashi is actually writing. He's actually writing the new Silent Hill game, the Silent Hill F, which looks absolutely incredible, and I cannot wait for that to come out. But okay, so we have an ad break here in a little over a minute. But yeah, Danganronpa, Higurashi, all these psychological horror visual novels, like things that are meant to tear you and break you down, which is why, like I mentioned Kakaguri, that's why I went over to watch that, because I was kind of in the mood for that. I'm like, let's watch people's brains break. I'm kind of all for that right now. Let's watch people's brains break without the Rule 34 hashtag mind break, because that's vastly different. Let's just watch people just get destroyed. Danganronpa is what got you into visual novels. Nice. Higurashi is what got me into visual novels. Higurashi was definitely like the lowest barrier of entry for a couple different reasons. Higurashi is a kinetic novel, so there's no choices. You just literally read through it. And it's horror, and I'm a humongous horror fan. And the first one was free, so the easy barrier of entry. Okay, it looks like the ad break is going to start here pretty soon. While that starts, I'm going to launch the game. But my one thing with visual novels is how they need to have some kind of gameplay. Then you probably wouldn't like Higurashi. There is zero gameplay. It is a kinetic novel. You just read it from beginning to end. I mean, there's also Doki Doki, which takes huge inspiration from Higurashi. But Doki Doki does have gameplay choices, so there is some sort of gameplay there. But it's rare. It's rare when you get a visual novel with some sort of gameplay twist to it. So as much as I think Doki Doki's are interesting, that's true. There is their only gameplay option there is the choose your own adventure style gameplay. There's not really anything beyond that in Doki Doki. I still think Doki Doki is fantastic. I need to play it through some more. I only got the Monica ending. I really need to go back through and get the other ones. I need to get all the endings. I need all of them. There's the ad break. All right, so while that's going, we're gonna get this opened up. We're gonna launch this so that we're ready and raring to go when everybody comes back. There we go. Capture has started. We'll just let it play through. We'll let it play through. Boom, boom, boom. Ba-da-bum. Ba-da-bum. I'm gonna have an interesting fun fact for people when they come back because of my random browsing on my tracker for anime. Okay. Looks like everybody's on their way back. Everybody's on their way back right now. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Welcome back. You've missed nothing. I just launched the game. Yeah, Ace Attorney, I think, is what got a lot of people into visual novels because it's so mainstream because Capcom did it. Oh, fun fact. This is going to probably be a more fun fact for Harlow. So the English voice actor for the main character in Kakegurui, the English voice actor is also the English voice actor for Kyoko in this game. I found that out earlier, and I don't watch anime in English, but I thought that was really, really interesting. So yeah, fun fact for people. Fun fact. But yeah, Danganronpa and Ace Attorney are definitely kind of like the standouts when it comes to visual novels having some sort of gameplay element, with like the trials. Well, Danganronpa more so. Well, not so much more so. I think there's also, God, what was that? Spirit Hunter? I think Spirit Hunter is another one that's got like an investigative side gameplay feature. I streamed part of Spirit Hunter not that long ago, but it was fucking up my computer. It wasn't even messing up my computer. It was messing up OBS. I was getting like it was destroying OBS for some reason. But Spirit Hunter has gameplay as well. I'm pretty sure it's more of like the investigating and using items feature, very similar to some of the stuff in Danganronpa. But yeah, there are not a lot of visual novels that go out of their way to give you much more than at base level. You have just the kinetic novels, then you go one step beyond that, and you have the ones that are just solely like choose your own adventure. You love using your brain. My brain always hurts. I don't enjoy using it that much. But I have been having fun with this because this does challenge me just enough. But obviously I do have this one set to kind because I'm just trying to play through for the story largely. And I really don't want to have to go back through, especially since I'm streaming. I don't want to have to go back through 18 times because I messed something up. Like, that would just piss me off. That would largely just piss me off. But I have been having fun trying to figure out the twists and what's going on. and things like that. And knowing how the story is going right now, I guarantee I'm missing huge parts. Personally, I'm playing on the main difficulty setting for the fun. See, I can only assume the main difficulty setting is aggressive. But for like a second playthrough, it makes sense to go that route. I think for the first playthrough, to understand the universe and to actually get in and learn all of the different facets of the gameplay, I don't see any issue playing on the kind one. I'm having fun with it, so that's the route I'm taking with it. Okay, here we go. I've been yapping enough. Also, we gotta agree all the music in this game is peak. All the music in this game is peak. It has absolutely just been it's just been a pleasure. It has been a pleasure. Oh no, I don't feel like you're judging me at all. The music in this has been a pleasure. I think it's ranked up there pretty highly. Like, my favorite video game music is definitely going to be from the Persona series. But this is very, very close to how I feel when I listen to those. Like, it's just, lack of better term, it's just a vibe. Am I supposed to be finding anything right now? He's just out of it because people be dead. He's just out of it because people are dead. Oh, we got a coin. That's good. We got 64 of those. Oh, we can go in the bathroom. Okay. It's gone. She really is gone. It's almost like there's never anything there to begin with. Every last sign of Sayaka's existence has disappeared without a trace. It's just like he said. After the class trial, before we took the elevator back up, Monokuma told us. Oh, I almost forgot. Since the class trial is over, I'll go ahead and dispose of all the corpses. You don't blame Makoto for acting like this? He needs... If this were real world, no, I don't blame him for it. But in thinking of like if someone died in my own bathroom, I wouldn't want to go in there either. I feel that. But I also want to look at this. I want to look at this from a different point of view, right? Think of the movie Battle Royale. The Japanese movie Battle Royale. They're dropped on an island. The last person who survives gets off the island. But there are still people going around like, this can't be real, and those people get murdered immediately. So it's like Celeste has said, to survive you have to adapt, right? And I know it's a sociopathic way of thinking. I truly do know that. Like, real world scenario, this would cripple somebody. It's basically the plot of Danganronpa 2. Hell yeah, they probably got it from Battle Royale. A real world scenario, of course, totally understand, would not go in there 100%. But in the fact that you are involved in a death game, you have now seen 3 people killed through various means. Like Celeste said, you have to adapt to survive. Bro is not adapting at all. So logically through that, you would think you're not going to survive. So for me, it's one of those, if I were to write this character, you either see him as a weakling because he's incapable of doing that. He's just the average dude. This is true. Like, I will suspend some disbelief with the plot armor that he is just an average dude, so he is going to lose his shit. But
what are you gonna do?
It's okay, no need to thank me. Just seeing your delighted smiling faces is thanks enough for me. But it's one of those, like, so for me, that's why I think he's like one of the weakest characters here, because he hasn't wrapped his brain around this is real. Adapt if you want to survive. So therein lies kind of my problem with him. After all, nobody wants to look at a rotting corpse every day. That can't be good for your health. But I totally get real world scenario, yeah, this would break somebody. The fact that it's being used as plot armor at this point kind of gets me a little bit wonky. I can't even hate, though. Makoto is smart. Bro's doing half the trial by himself. Bullshit. Kyoko did most of it. Kyoko just kept going, hey, you know this one thing? You know this one thing that that you need, you have it. Kyoko literally carried, exactly, Harlow. Kyoko carried, bro. And it's not like Makoto did it. I was here doing it. I had to click on it. I had to shoot the truth bullets in the minigame. Okay, Grant, it's his first time. Bro is not Ultimate Lawyer Kun. He is not Ultimate Lawyer Kun. I didn't even have time to mourn Sayaka and Junko's deaths. I'm sure that's exactly why he did it. It's a bad joke, a sickening dream. I have to accept the reality of it all. Exactly. I headed back to the dining hall to meet up with the others. You can, it's nighttime. Oh, I guess we're ignoring the going out during night thing. Okay. Sorry I'm late.
So,
Hey, are you okay, Makoto?
Listen to me!
You should trick your sweet time. I was just about to go get you and drag you back here. Sorry. So, what happened? Was your room fixed up like you said? I imagine it would be pretty hard to sleep with a rotting corpse in your bathroom.
Hey, come on.
Jesus, that's fucked up, man. Why would you say something like that? My room was spotless. There wasn't anything left. Kyoko makes Makoto half the points himself. Yeah, and Harlow, were you here when I gave my random anime fact that you would probably think was pretty cool? Were you here for that, or did you step out for a minute? You were here. Cool, cool, cool. I thought that was pretty interesting. I thought that was pretty interesting that the English voice actor for Kyoko is the same one as in Kakagori. My room was spotless. There wasn't anything left. Mondo is being for real right now. Breadhead apparently sometimes makes good points. Sometimes makes good points. Like the whole thing never happened.
I see.
It must be tough staying there, knowing what happened. Why don't you just stay in Sayaka's room?
Like, damn, Taka got no chill. Taka got no chill. 3 brain cells, no chill. Well, staying there with her scent still hanging in the air, that would hurt just as much. Bro's jorking it to the way the room smells. Calm down, Makoto. Plus, I've decided that I can't turn away from her death. Makoto is literally Kyoko's puppet. Yeah. I get the feeling Kyoko is going to be like, because she's still the ultimate question mark. She's either the ultimate detective or the ultimate puppet master. And I'm pretty sure it's going to be detective, the way that she carries herself. I've decided that I can't turn away from her death. Makoto? She's the ultimate goat. Hey, cheer up. Getting depressed isn't going to help anything, right? If we all work together, I'm sure we'll find a way out of here.
you got it.
So everyone just try and cheer up and get back on track. Is that honestly something supposed to make us feel better? I'm a dick. I have money. Huh? We were already working together, and yet someone was still murdered. Anyone could betray us at this point. Now that it's happened once, it's a question of when, not if, the next one takes place. I'd just decapitate him right there in front of everybody. Be like, I did it. Anyone whose opinion you've improved on from the end of chapter 1? No, not really. Byakuya does make a solid point. He may be a cunt, but he's making a solid point. I don't think a single person has improved from the end of chapter 1. Aoi's still an airhead who is trying to cheer people up, but incorrect scenario for that. Toko still hates everybody because she thinks that they all look down on her, even though she's not important enough for anybody to think about. Byakuya is still a rich dick. Taka's still really dumb. Sakura, I'm honestly kind of neutral on. I don't have any positive nor negative feelings towards Sakura. She's there, which is fine. Mondo's still breadhead that's really dumb, but periodically says some like cool stuff. If we're gonna complain about Makoto not being able to adapt, then we can't be mad at Byakuya for making a great point. No, hey, sometimes stupidity can bring on things. Trust me, Togo's character gets a lot better as the story progresses. I think that's gonna be, I'm gonna have to sit with a lot of the characters and kind of go through their ups and downs and see how they adapt. And I think that's probably going to be a lot of the character development, is watching them adapt. You love Toko so much. I want to like Toko because she's adorable. She's second adorableness to Queen Chihiro. But I mean, as far as you're going up and down on all the characters, I think right now the only two characters that I actually like are Kyoko and Chihiro. Not in that order, obviously. But Chihiro and Kyoko are really the only two that I, as of this exact moment, I like. I could see Toko getting better if she just calms the fuck down. But I think we're gonna have to watch how they adapt to the situations going forward and how that adjusts their characters. Yeah. Fan of the nerds, 100%. 100%. That's literally me. That's literally me. Got bullied in high school, shoved into lockers, beat up a lot. 100% a fan of the nerds. OG nerd. OG nerd over here. Yeah, because Sayaka made the first move. Like I said, I've been watching anime for over 30 years, back when there was no internet. I remember going to my grandma's house and her turning on Cartoon Network and watching Samurai Pizza Cats. Like, bro, I'm OG.
Well...
But if we work together against the mastermind, nobody will have any reason to do something like that. Why do you love loser characters so much? Hey, you can love whoever you want to love. That's nothing wrong with that. Like, my favorite characters are always the introverted, shy characters. Like, Sword Art Online is arguably not a good anime, but my favorite waifu of all time is from Sword Art Online, Gun Gale. Like, the second season has my favorite character. And it's not even that good of a season, but she herself to me is peak, because she's the shy, introverted, nerdy girl that nobody likes. So yeah, right there with you, buddy.
Stop talking.
Keep telling yourself that. I'll be over here in the real world. Working together, fighting a common enemy. Like it or not, it's not that simple. What do you mean?
Are you okay with this?
Ifumi is a nerd, but his ass hating. No, he's not a nerd. He's just terrifying. The mastermind seems to be much more powerful than we ever suspected. They took over Hope's Peak, which was supposed to be well defended, then modified it to fit their desire. And aesthetically, Celeste on point. Aesthetically, okay. Chihiro, Kyoko, Celeste. They are my three. They are my three right now. Those are the three that I'm going to get to know. Because they're the ones that I feel to be the most interesting characters. They're all quirky, they're all really weird, they're all interesting. They created Monokuma, which seems to be incredibly advanced, and they're providing for our every need. And the cherry on top is the execution we witnessed. Fumi is 342 pounds, that man could just crush you to death and it's over. True. But he's only a fan of 2D. He would never touch 3D.
Honestly.
Everything has been planned down to the last excruciating detail. This is not the work of your everyday psychopath. Defying them may be too great of a risk.
So then...
He's high-key one of the most deadly people here. Fumi's chicken legs are suffering. Yeah. Bro's gonna collapse at some point. He's gonna trip and die.
Then what are we supposed to do?
Anyone who truly does want to escape will just have to follow the rules. In which case, the only option is to deceive those around you and win the game. Bro is built like Humpty Dumpty. Humpty Dumpty, Mr. Potato Head. Real man of genius with tiny legs.
No.
No. Oh, my queen.
What?
No what? Ifumi was another character who I used to be with the fandom on hate. I don't like him. Bro creeps me out. Bro, dude is the reason why people hate otakus. Dude is the creepy ass reason why people hate otakus. Like, I can't abide by that, man. He's grown me quite a bit over time. People hate on otakus. Welcome back, Bella. People hate on otakus. You're late. It's okay. We're not that far. We've been yapping a lot. People hate on otakus because of people like Hifumi being fucking creepy. Like, it's okay. Like, it's like, I'm a massive introvert. I like 2D things because 3D things don't like me. It doesn't have to be creepy. I keep to myself. I don't want to live if it means killing someone else to do it. Oh, precious queen. I don't want to kill anyone else.
Huh?
Anyone else? What do you mean?
It's because...
Leon died because we all voted for him, right? It's no different from us killing him ourselves.
But
But
So,
if we hadn't voted for him, then we all would have died instead, right? Yeah, we're just... Bella, the only thing you missed was literally, honestly, nothing. We were just in the dining hall now talking about everything right after everything happened. He's supposed to be a stereotype on typical obsessed anime video game people. I know, and that's the problem. We're not all like that. I'm an anime video game obsessed person. I am an otaku. The amount of anime figures I have in my apartment is alarming. But I'm not gonna lust over people in a creepy way like Hifumi does. Come on. Fun fact, Hifumi's talent title was changed drastically from Japanese to English. In Japanese, he is the ultimate otaku. In English, he's the ultimate fanfic writer. This is probably back... I don't think the term otaku was as common in the Western world as it is now back when this game came out. Leon's death was brutal. Nah, it could have been worse. It could have been worse. They could have immolated him. They could have cut off body parts slowly. He just got barraged to death by baseballs. Okay. But yeah, my guess is that the otaku, I think if the game were to come out now in 2025, he probably still would have been called the ultimate otaku. He probably would not have been changed to ultimate fanfic writer because the otaku moniker is so well known in the Western world now. So my guess is that's probably just because of the time when the game came out and the anime subculture and the otaku subculture was still slowly working its way over here. And even then, a lot of people don't use it properly. He basically did get stoned to death. Yep. Bro had a biblically accurate death. Because otaku doesn't even necessarily... Bro's acting like getting barraged by 1,000 baseballs is nice. I'd rather get barraged by 1,000 baseballs than have all of my appendages slowly cut off. But, I mean, I've just watched 1,000 horror movies. But, like, otaku is just... the way that Japanese people use it is just more or less an obsessive fan. Like, there are... In Japan, there are what are known as train otaku, which are basically just like hyper train nerds that go around and know everything about the trains. They go and take pictures of trains. My buddy who lives in Japan, his wife is Japanese. She is actually a Disney otaku. He has to go to Disney, he has to go to Tokyo Disney constantly because she's obsessed with Disney. So technically she's a Disney otaku. I actually talked to her about this last time I was in Japan. Otaku is basically just more or less a huge fan, like a largely obsessive fan of something. And the train thing, oh yeah, no, 100%. I have Train World Sim on my computer, and I have Densha Go on my Switch. I like trains, just not that much. But yeah, otaku is just generally a blanket term in Japan for like an obsessive fan. Train otaku, just an average kid with a hyperfixation in America. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. But that's the whole thing. That's where like the Western world kind of misplaces that otaku moniker, where in Japan it's just an obsessive fan of something, so it's used to describe a lot of different people. Well, I believe he still writes fanfic in the Japanese version, which resulted in the title. That makes sense. Like I said, it's largely probably just because of in 2010 that subculture term wasn't really as widespread as it is now. But that is a super interesting fact. Super duper interesting. I appreciate you bringing that in. And if we hadn't voted for him, then we all would have died instead, right? Oh, I forgot to do the airhead voice.
This isn't what you wanted, is it?
So it would seem.
She's right. If you heap that kind of blame on yourself, you're turned into a full-fledged masochist. He's an anime otaku, I believe, specifically over one anime. Interesting. Interesting. Wonder what anime it is. I wonder if it's a real anime. Or if it's a real one. Chihiro, listen. I love you. Marry me. Let's run away together. You're not to blame. Not you, not Leon, not Sayaka. The mastermind is responsible for everything that's happened. We had no choice but to vote. I can't even imagine what would have happened to us if we'd refused. And in the end, it was Monokuma who ultimately killed Leon. So don't waste your anger on yourself. Instead, direct it at the mastermind. Ding dong bing bong. I'm fine with Leon dying. Didn't know that well anyways. You weren't gonna, because I'm not gonna go hang out with the ultimate baseball player. Don't get me wrong, I like baseball way less than most people. I'll play a baseball game. I played baseball growing up. I won't watch baseball. But I don't have anything to talk to him about.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Oh, and one other thing. It was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did.
Ad break in 3 minutes. That is one of my favorite sound alerts.
See you, don't see you, see you. That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide. Now pay attention and remember this well. The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear, so be well aware of your actions.
Bro, just with the bear puns through and through.
Order and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility of everyone. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
See, if I was in a killing game, my first step would be killing everyone. like we're all rational people. We're all rational people. We're in the real world, we're all rational people that would never harm anyone, right? Unless it was self-defense, we're all rational people. But when you get put into a killing game, you have to be able to turn that rationality off to survive. And I think that's my problem with Makoto. Bro's not willing to turn off that part of his brain and survive. I've watched a lot of killing game anime, killing game movies. It's never the good person that wins. Literally ever. It's always the person that adapts. It's the person that goes, all right, well, I guess I have to kill everybody and tell myself this is self-defense. I'm gonna go full on killer mode just to survive. Yeah, but that's the whole thing. It is. No worry, Bex. No worries, no worries, no worries. We've just been chatting. I've been yappy today. I've been yappy. I had people waiting on me when I started streaming. It was super pleasant surprise. Everybody chatting on my starting soon screen, rocking out to music. Now we're talking about if we were in a killing game, how I would kill everyone. But it's just like I was saying. It's just you have to adapt to survive. I think plan 1 is don't die. 2, try to keep peace for all. 3, if it doesn't work, we gotta just progress. Exactly. Exactly. You don't want to have to kill people. We're logical, empathetic, sympathetic, some of us, people. But at the end of the day, you gotta survive. I'd probably be the first one dead if I was in a... It depends on if I decide to just go apeshit banana pants and just like murk my way through it. There's the high likelihood I would either be the first one dead or the last one alive. It's a 50-50. There's no middle ground. There's no middle ground. It's either I'm just gonna give up or I'm gonna get A pluses. You can't lie. So, yeah, I'm not a big fan of lying either. I'm honest to a fault. We have an ad break coming up. I'm gonna just keep on yapping through that, and then we'll continue on the story once that ad break's done, so nobody misses anything. They'd figure out I did it in 5 minutes. See, and that's the whole thing. That's why I said I'd either have to murk every single person and just be like, oops, I'm the last one alive, or just be dead. Either way. It progresses either way. It either progresses with me winning, or I wouldn't care because I'd be dead. There's the ad break. Oh. I have no snoozes today. We used them all up yesterday. I don't know how that snooze system works. I wonder if it's a 24-hour reset. Won't really matter today. I'm only gonna be streaming for another 4 hours. I didn't think that's how that works. How what works? The snooze system or murder? What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Oh, snooze. I don't know. I had like 4 yesterday. I had 3, then I used them all, and then it gave me another one, and then I used that one, and then when I started streaming today, I had 0. So I'm not 100% sure how it works. I could research into it, but it doesn't really matter, because I just run the ad break. I know how murder works. You're back? Welcome back, Bella. Yeah, I watch a ton of true crime. I used to subscribe to different subscription services just to watch the true crime documentaries, and then I would cancel the subscription services after I've made it through. Welcome back, Harlow. Welcome back, Bella. I'm gonna assume Silly is probably back as well. But yeah, as long as, the ad breaks, the good thing about the ad breaks is if I let them run, there's been a number of times I've had 0 snooze. Yeah, exactly, which is super weird. But the good thing about the ad breaks is oh, thank you for the hydrate, Bella. If I let the ad breaks run, it means that people that come into the chat don't have to watch pre-roll ads. And I don't want to make people watch pre-roll ads. Pre-roll ads fucking suck. Also, I absolutely refuse to believe the students couldn't escape Hope's Peak through the windows. Well, they all blacked out. They all blacked out right when they walked into the main foyer. They have Sakura, the ultimate martial artist. Yeah, but she's not an industrial welder. And who knows, maybe all of the windows are like a foot thick steel. Nobody can be breaking through that. Okay. What was that about just now? What's he saying? It's our fault what happened? That's pretty cruel, man.
Don't fuck with me.
That piece of shit. Who does he think he is? I'm actually a big fan of when these guys die, because it means I have to voice act a lot less people. And so, the day drew to a close. A tense, maddening day that saw the deaths of 3 classmates, Sayaka, Junko, and Leon. Also, can't they just dig a way out? I mean, there's a basement underneath them. Well, they already went down an elevator, so that's highly unlikely. I'm chipping away at the walls till I die. I'm here forever. Yeah. Or you just kill everybody. Or you just live there peacefully. You could technically just live there peacefully. There's no bills. You don't technically have to do anything. There's unending amounts of food. You could, like, in all honesty, it seems like a pretty cushy existence if you guys just agreed not to kill each other. Yeah, rent is free. In this economy, I'm thinking I'll go danganronpa myself. No taxes, no bills. Like, you don't have internet or games, that kind of sucks, but you have unlimited food. You could just kind of chill out. Yeah, food is infinite. They keep refilling it. Like, bruh, or like, yeah, you don't have to pay for electricity or water. Your room is free. That bed looks super comfy. If you could figure out a way, like if I had it, you also, yeah, see, you also have people, which I'm kind of iffy on, except if me and Chihiro were stuck there, okay, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. We progress that. We progress that. We will fall in love. We'll grow old together in the Danganronpa. You don't have, they have electricity and water. They have electricity and water in here. They literally have everything. Outside of internet. They don't have internet, but they have electricity and water. The electricity's on because they can cook things, make tea, stuff like that. And the only time they don't have water is at night. They shut the water off at night so they can't shower. But yeah, they shower during the day, so they have electricity and water. Everything's taken care of. All they have to do is exist. You know how great that would be? It's like going to a mental hospital without having to go through therapy. Oh, you were thinking IRL? I mean, I have electricity and water. I'll go danganronpa myself if I have electricity and water. I'm talking about in the scope of the game. If I'll go here. I'll go here. Yeah, sure. Oh, I might die? I live in a large metropolitan city. There's a chance I could die every day anyway. My only complaint is that you have to murder to access the hot springs. No more bills. Exactly. Money becomes obsolete. So we have to murder to access the hot springs, huh? Okay. Well, I didn't know about that. A tense, maddening day that saw the deaths. I already read that. But this is just the beginning. Our despair has only just begun. See, their despair has just begun. I despair every day I wake up, chat. I got bills to pay. I got work to go to. Boy's life of despair. Shit, you aren't there yet? Not yet, my friend. It's fine. You're good. I woke up the next day to Monokuma's sorry you haven't explored yet. I mean, I've explored. I know the bath is off, is cordoned off. That's deep. I'm a pretty deep, philosophical, existential, nihilistic person. I woke up the next day to Monokuma's normal morning announcement. Then he called us all to the gym. What's he gonna do to us this time? We were practically frozen with fear, but Monokuma was determined to get us involved in his little game. With that goal in mind, he began it. Oh, we're doing calisthenics?
Your arms up
Oh,
and down.
this is such a Japanese thing. This is such a Japanese thing, is the morning calisthenics.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Now reach way up and bend way down.
Of course, Taka the only one actually doing it.
Tighten those muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours.
Don't say young bodies. That is a creepy turn of phrase, Monokuma. Especially given the age of these characters. Yes, he does. I don't hate Monokuma. Here's the thing. It depends on Monokuma. It depends on why he's doing this. I want to know why he's doing this. But they do seem to care about the student do all that. Yeah. So here's the thing. In the movie Battle Royale, the premise of Battle Royale is that an entire class of students is put on a deserted island and told to kill each other, and that the last one surviving would get off the island. The way that the class is chosen is the worst class, and I don't mean worst grade-wise. It's the worst class. So the class that's chosen for the movie Battle Royale actually stabbed their teacher. The class that was chosen to go is the class that stabbed their teacher. So they were just all like delinquent pieces of crap. Because in the movie of Battle Royale, the students, like the youth, there were more youth than there were adults, so the youth were kind of uprising against the adults. So this is how the adults in the fictional Japan in the movie, this is how the adults put the youth in their place. They took the most troublesome class each year and dropped them onto this island and forced them to fight to the death, and only brought one back because that is what solidified the adults' like power over the youth, as it were. So one, humongous overreaction, obviously, but two, if you separate your brain out from it, you go, okay, eye for an eye, I get why they're doing that. It's not right, but I understand the thought process behind it, right? It's a psychopathic thought process and one we should never do, but I get it. I'm curious as to why Monokuma is doing this. That's what I'm waiting for. I want to know. So basically the Japanese Hunger Games, actually, Hunger Games ripped off most of Battle Royale. Battle Royale came out in the 98 or 99, I believe. But yes, basically the Japanese Hunger Games. Hunger Games ripped large portions of the story from the Battle Royale was a manga before it was a movie. I think the manga was like the 80s. Oh, you're gonna love it? Hell yeah, then I'm all on board. I am all on board because that's really like, I'm super duper 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 curious as to why these selections. You didn't know that? Yeah. Look up Battle Royale. It's a really, really, really good movie. And actually, the girl that played Monacoma's just doing this for fun, I'm sure. The girl that played Gogo Yubari in Kill Bill, she was the one that had the large metal ball that she swung around on a chain. She's actually one of the girls in Battle Royale. So it's really, really cool. I believe that's honestly why she was chosen to be in Kill Bill, was because of how she acted in Battle Royale. But yeah, no, I love Battle Royale. I think I own that movie like 4 times. I own the Japanese VHS. I think the DVD. I think I also own the Korean VHS of it. I own it a bunch of times. I love it. It's so good. Doesn't this feel just great? Being stuck inside like this, you gotta make sure to stay healthy. You're the one keeping us stuck inside. Don't sweat the small stuff. That's my motto. Wow, I sounded pretty cool just now, don't you think? Oh, Bex, thank you so much for gifting Harlow a sub. You didn't have to do that. Make sure you're taking care of yourself, but I really do appreciate that. Thank you. My wonderful, oh Jesus. Bex gifting out so many subs today. Thank you for gifting a sub out to Bella. Bex balling out of control today. Bex, thank you so much. Everyone, treat your holy shit. God damn it, Bex. Holy shit. And gifted out to Silly Old Fish. Thank you. Ma'am, my mod do not get enough love. Everyone, make sure you thank our wonderful mod for being here and gifting. Oh, Bex, you wonderful human being. I'm gonna have to think about what to send you for Christmas this year. I have to figure out what game you have on your list this year. I'm gonna have to. That way no one has issues with ads. Oh, you're so kind. I don't deserve you, Bex. I don't deserve you. You are far too kind. You are far too kind. Well, chat, now that our wonderful mod has gifted you all tier 1 subs, please enjoy all of the tier 1 emotes. Have fun with those. There are tier 1 emotes. And don't forget to say thank you. She truly is an amazing mod. And now you won't get locked behind ad breaks, and I'm just going to keep on playing the game. We got about 3 hours and 45 minutes left on this stream, so without further ado. Yep, enjoy your daily cry, Bella. Enjoy your daily cry. Better to get the bad emotions out. Let the good ones in. Ooh, that was too much. That was too much, Bex. That was too much. I appreciate you so much. Did you fall in love with me? Am I just to die for? Am I just to die in writhing agony for?
So,
Perfect time to use your happy daily cry. Yeah, that's my daily check-in. I tried to, I had to, my bills were paid and I hadn't done that in a while. Well, I truly do appreciate it. You have no idea how much that means to me. No idea how much that means to me. My daily cry was realizing Hero isn't real. No, I had a, I had a bunch of people that had a bunch of like daily check-in things, and I had to figure out how to do it. So I have a chat bot that keeps track of them. So every time you redeem them, it will actually track. It'll actually track how many times you check in. And I tried to keep it running with the emo theme, because you know, Elder Emo Demon VTuber. What's more emo than crying? But in a healthy way, it's good to cry. You got to get those bad emotions out, let the good ones in. And your kitties on your lap, lucky. I don't have any. I got no pets. I can't emotionally take when they die, so I don't have any.
So why did you call us here? Certainly it wasn't just to make us exercise.
Just to make you exercise. Just to make you exercise? If exercise makes you laugh, exercise will make you cry.
Oh my god, I'm gonna go shower. Okay, I'm gonna go shower. I'll be back in a bit. I hope nobody dies a tragic death. No worries, silly. Enjoy your shower. We'll still be here. Unless you're gonna take like a 4-hour shower, then we won't be here. Your cat's name is Velcro? That's adorable.
Now, if you keep doing these exercises, you will uncover the secret of the Assassin's Fist. Passed down from generation to generation in the Empire of Darkness, the power can be yours. That sounds like the kind of junk a middle schooler would come up with. It doesn't matter. Just get to the point. Did you really call us down here?
Oh, wrong voice. It doesn't matter. Just get to the point. Did you really call us down here just to exercise? You should have said, I'll be right back. Props for the Scream reference. Scream. Peak slasher fiction. Modern slasher fiction.
Of course not. You think I have that kind of free time on my hands?
Okay, so then...
I'd like to make an announcement. Every time you overcome a class trial here at Hope's Peak, a whole new world will open up to you.
Yeah, I posted a picture of... I posted a picture of my horror movie collection somewhere in my Discord. What
What the heck?
A whole new world? For the funny, imagine I leave Yamada Kumatas. Exploding?
You guys.
It'd really suck if you had to live here forever with nothing new to stimulate you. Besides, I know how you kids get these days with your ADD and ADHD. I feel called out. I gotta keep you motivated.
Very.
So go ahead, look around all you want. Enjoy the brave new post-trial world till you explode.
With that, Monokuma disappeared, leaving us even more confused than when he'd shown up. A little falling under the text box? Okay, I will imagine you have fallen underneath the text box. Before we explore the new rooms, we gotta go do the Gamba. But, a new world?
Could it be?
Is he talking about a way to get outside? See? Dumb. You can't see my hand, but I am gesturing at her line of text. Dumb.
I wonder about that.
There we go. That seems unlikely.
Piece of shit!
Well, we don't know till we look.
Hey.
Whatever he meant, it seems we'll have to search the school one more time.
You hear me?
Okay, let's split up and start investigating. When you're done, everyone meet back up at the dining hall, and we'll share what we found. You're basically a one-trick pony, you know that? We're like a staple food source. Now let's get moving. Seeing his words as their signal, everyone scattered and left the gym. Do we have anything to the stairs or elevator, maybe? I don't think it's going to be the elevator. Logically, I don't think it's going to be the elevator, because I think the elevator probably just goes down to... That seemed kind of kinky. Monokuma would come punish me. The elevator, I think, just goes down to the trial area, so it could be the stairs. Okay, I'm just checking these to see if we have any random redrops of coins. There we go. More for Gamba. More for Gamba. All right. That's the gym. Oh, yep. The stairs. The stairs opened up, so we can go up there, but we're not going to do that right away. The nurse's office is still closed. Gonna go Gamba Gamba. Oh, it won't let me do it. I should look around the school first. Okay, well, let's go and see. Let's go ahead and see if there's one other place blocked. Okay, no. It has nothing to do. It has nothing to do with the baths. It has nothing to do with the baths, so it is obviously going upstairs. Bougie school we got? Oh yeah. The gate that was blocking the stairs has been opened. Is that what Monokuma meant by a new world? Monokuma fucking it up for everybody since God knows when. Yeah, all we want to do is go Gamba. Come on now. So, what's up there? This is the second floor of the school. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Yeah, I'm sure of it. There's got to be something here. Oh, then we got a pool. Okay, so Aoi is gonna be super popular now. She's probably in here. She's largely probably in here. Oh, yep. Fucking called it. Hey, we got bathrooms. We had bathrooms before. Oh, Makoto. Hey, guess what? Guess what I found? A pool. There's a pool here. A pool. You don't have to keep repeating it, dumbass. I know what a pool is.
Okay.
And there's a ton of exercise equipment in the locker room. Sakura's gonna go nuts when she finds out. Yeah, you're right about that. Ina seems way more excited than usual. No, we have public bathrooms. There's public bathrooms on the first floor. We went into them before. Yep, another surveillance camera. A Gatling gun. Yeah, there's some down there. Is that a real gun? It's not like we're at war here. Why would we need something like that here? Looking for coins. Okay. There we go. I knew there was gonna be one in here. Why the gun? Who knows? Who knows, but we gotta talk to our queen. Hey Chihiro, I love you. Have you checked out the pool yet? No. I don't like wearing swimsuits. Yeah, you do seem like the type who might not be into that kind of thing. But still, it sounds like the locker rooms here have all the exercise equipment you could ask for. Maybe I'll give it a try. I'd kind of like to get a little stronger. You want to get stronger? I have to say, that's kind of hot, unexpected.
Yeah.
But I'm not even brave enough to step foot into the locker room. Huh? You don't even want to go in the locker room? It's not that I don't want to, it's just... I don't get it. Is she afraid of locker rooms or something? I do get it. I know what's up. It's a pretty weird phobia, though. Makoto, you're an ass. Okay. Behind this door is the locker room.
Yeah.
Oh, and I guess you need your handbook to get into the locker rooms. Really?
Of course.
Really?
Ah!
If you want to unlock the locker room,
Poor Chihiro.
if you want to unlock the locker room, you'll have to swipe your personal e-handbook across the card reader next to the door. However, to ensure maximum security within each locker room,
That's just anxiety, Makoto. Get with it or fuck off.
only a boy's handbook can open the boys' locker room, and the same goes for the girls. And that's the bottom line.
But
But what if someone opens the door and then someone else sneaks in?
Anyone who commits such indecency will be punished without mercy for their scandalous sexual depravity. See, there's a Gatling gun mount on the ceiling, right? And it'll be all like dooka 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 dooka.
just a second.
I bet it really hurt to get shot by that thing.
Um,
No. I think it'd be a little worse than that. But what happens if someone loans their handbook to someone else? A boy could borrow a girl's handbook, and that would get them into the girl's locker room, would it not?
What? That never even occurred to me, to think someone could be so low, so cowardly, so devilish. Okay. Then how's this sound? Time for a new rule. As of this moment, loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. There, so now nobody can give their handbook to anyone else, right? You like that? I'm kind of a genius, right? It's because my brain is 100% cotton.
Honestly,
I do not imagine anyone would have lent their handbook out in the first place.
is that okay?
After all, they would likely be held responsible for anything that person might do using the handbook.
So,
Bella, are you just looking around the room and saying you love things? But you know, you seem awfully concerned with all this locker room security stuff.
Of course.
It's because all you teenagers are sex-crazed maniacs. You're at that age you'd try humping a plastic bottle. So to keep anything unseemly from happening, they have to maintain a rigorous watch.
Then in that case, I would ask that you keep the same close eye on our dorms. If some man and some woman decide to share a room, there would be nothing to stop them.
All I care about is protecting the holy image of the school itself. I don't care what happens in your private dorms. By force or by cunning, do whatever you want.
just the worst.
I hate you so much.
See ya.
Okay, so the new regulation is now in place. See ya.
Man, that stupid Baird's wholly ruined my mood. Maybe I'll go take a dip to cheer myself
You
up.
got it.
Celeste, Chihiro, you want to come with me?
As for me,
There is nothing I hate more than getting water on my face.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I'll pass this time. How come? When you're in a funk, there's nothing better than a good swim to pull you out of it. I'm pretty sure that only applies to you. Boys' locker room card reader. I can open it using my e-handbook. Can we not? There we go. Okay, cool. We're investigating. What the hell is this poster? What the hell is this poster? Now this is an interesting poster. Obviously someone put this in the school, but is it really okay to have something like this here? There's not even a coin hidden behind it. Come on now. Oh, that was the only stuff over there. Do we have anything over here? No coins, huh? No coins in this room. Interesting. Oh, okay, we got a pool. So much for maintaining the whole image of the school. I know, for real. If this was IRL, someone would be fired for that picture. I mean, you're not wrong. Lockers. Well, I would expect to see that at any normal pool. There we go. We gotta, since we can't go Gamba right now, we have to find as many coins as we can so that when we do go back. Okay, we got multiple sides now. Yeah, money, 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 money. Money. Oh, literally there's nothing. There's nothing in the pool. Someone's gonna get killed in the pool. Someone is going to die in this area. 100% somebody is going to die in the pool. Someone is going to drown in the pool. You can only imagine how humid it is in that pool room. Yeah. One of the only exercises I enjoy doing is swimming. And even the humidity of that is trash. Okay, so we investigated the pool. Let's go check out the boys' bathroom. Because we can't go into the girls' bathroom. Is there... Oh, there is something here. This is where the bathroom cleaning supplies are stored. I don't see anything useful in there. Oh. Never mind, bathroom's still pointless, so that's... You'd think they'd hide more shit in the bathrooms. Alright, we got a dead end down there, but we do have a new classroom to investigate. The baby is sleeping. Please be quiet. And it is a baby Monokuma. Bro, you don't have to... I don't need him to narrate every little thing. Sometimes I just want to see if I can find coins. There we go. We got 2 in here. I got 69 coins, chat. Nice. I can't find any more coins. I can't find any more coins now. I can't break the holy number. I can't break the holy number, chat. JK, I need all the coins. Okay, so there's 3rd floor. That'll go up to the 3rd floor. That's a dead end down there, so that makes sense. What else we got? This appears to be like a study table. We have a library over here. Let's go in the library. Who's in the library? Somebody's gonna be in here. Toko, probably? Oh, sweet Jesus, there's a whole bunch of them. There's a whole bunch of creepy people in here. Okay, I don't want to talk to Hifumi, so I have to maneuver myself around. The shelf is covered in dust, but on the shelf is a letter. What's this? Hope's Peak Academy.
Indeed.
90-second ad break. Too bad we're all sub now. Woo woo! You want to see the 3rd floor? Well, somebody's probably gonna have to die. Somebody's probably gonna have to die to get us there, chat. I'm doing my best to quickly go through examining everything so we can kind of try and figure it out. It was buried under a thick layer of dust. It must have been sitting there for quite a while. Well, shall we see what's inside? But we shouldn't... Oh my god, Makoto. We shouldn't read other people's mail without their permission. Blah, 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 blah.
Is that right?
What we shouldn't do is leave this here without finding out what's inside. Thank you, Kyoko. Oh, okay. I gotta give him the dumbest voice possible. I broke the seal on the dusty envelope and pulled out the single sheet of paper I found inside. Yeah. F in chat for the law. He is such a bitch. That is my problem with him. But we can't open it, bro. Open the fucking letter. I unfolded the paper and read what was written there. From the Hope's Peak Academy Executive Office. Throughout the years, we've been committed to shaping the youth who will one day shape the world. We have a long, proud history as an institution of higher learning with full governmental support. Our graduates enter society ready to take on active leadership roles in every major job field. However, Hope's Peak Academy must now lower the curtain on its glorious history for the time being. This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. That being said, this is the end for now. And I would like to personally and sincerely thank everyone for your help and support over the years. For now, we are awaiting official governmental authorization to formally cease operations. What does this mean? Contents of this letter are quite interesting indeed. It would seem Hope's Peak had stopped functioning as a school, and judging by the amount of dust the letter had collected, it doesn't seem to have happened recently. If I had to guess, I'd say this letter could be at least a year old. So you're saying Hope's Peak closed down at least a year ago? Most likely, the mastermind took over the abandoned school in order to put on this little performance. But that would mean it was closed when I got here just a few days ago. Duh. But I didn't get that sense at all. Plus, if the school had shut down, don't you think it would have been in all the newspapers and stuff? I mean, you're saying it could have happened over a year ago, right? But before I got here, I looked stuff up online about the school and never saw anything about this.
So, in other words...
That must have been all part of the mastermind's plan. They lured us all in here. Plot twist, it was a coma. Someone who could create a place to judge and execute people could potentially be capable of anything. Of course, that's all assuming that this letter is real.
However,
If it is real though, that does solve one mystery surrounding the school. I don't know. I don't know, guys. Harlow, haven't you beaten this game? I'm pretty sure Bella, Bex, and I are like the three that have no idea what happens. Because we've not played. Not only have I not played, I've not watched the anime. I've not read up on what's going on. So I literally have no idea. It's all a mystery to me, which is why I'm having so much fun playing this. Except for the fact that Makota's a bitch. No, I've just watched a fuck ton of Let's Plays. Ah, okay. Well, you still probably know what's going on. So it's just silly. Silly plays the game. Silly loves this game. The reason there are no other students here could be because the school had already closed down. I get the feeling this is going to be one of those games that after I complete it once, I'm going to, on stream, I'm going to probably at some other point play again off stream. Because I still have to, I've got to play number 2 and number 3 as well. Which I will also probably do on stream. That would be a nice simple solution, it's true. But then, what about this other part? This decision was not an easy one to make. I've seen TikTok cosplays of this, and that's all my knowledge is. Nice. This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. I'm gonna be an off-kai. I'm gonna be an off-kai next month, and I'll be looking around like, where's a cute femboy dressed up as Chihiro? Where, oh where? But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. What do they mean by serious issues? That's apparently why the school had to close. Is there any connection between that and what's happening to us now?
now,
If the two events are in fact connected, uncovering that connection would be a useful clue on top of figuring out the mastermind's motive. Although, I can't really say any more until we find more details. So in other words, only the mastermind knows the truth right now. Mastermind's motive. If we can figure out why they would want to imprison us all here, will that be enough to get us out of here? Oh, the music stopped. Is Monokuma coming? Or... Nope. Okay, no, he's not coming. Cool, cool, cool. Holy shit, there's a lot to look at in this room. The shelf is packed tight with books. I'm guessing Coma or Time Traveler are just a fake school. I don't think it's a fake school. But looking at it, the whole thing is incredibly dusty. It looks like this library's been neglected for a pretty long time. As nice as the school itself is, whoever in charge of upkeep has been pretty lazy. Strange. Okay, we got 2. The shelf is back. Okay, we don't need to reread that, which means there's going to be a coin. Called that one. Okay. We're up to 70. We're up to 70. Okay, nothing there. Not rereading that for the umpteenth time. Another coin. Hell yeah. Oh, down here? There's a thick layer of dust on top of the desk. It looks like this library's been neglected for a pretty long time. Oh shit, 3 coins? 3 coins? Dang, RP, that sweet 69. True 69 can never last forever. The saddest death of this Let's Play so far. It looks like a laptop. The laptop looks pretty old, and it's all covered in dust.
so
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. It's really, really easy to open a laptop. I do it daily at work. It's broken, huh? Too bad. I was hoping I could use it to go online and look at porn. and see what's going on in the outside world. If it's broken, there's nothing I can really do about it. It's pretty easy to figure out why it's broken. Anyway, now I have a pretty good idea what's on the second floor. But I didn't see anything that might lead to any kind of exit or anything. Duh. All I can do now is hope someone else found something worthwhile. Okay, I better head back to the dining hall as soon as possible. Don't tell me how to live my life, Makoto. Oh, god damn it. I wasn't done exploring.
Listen to me.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how'd it go? Did anyone discover any interesting new discover any interesting new anything? Wow, I messed that up because that is not how human beings talk. Thanks, Taka. Thanks for that one.
Yes, indeed.
There's a library.
Okay.
And a pool, a freaking pool, and locker rooms filled with pool exercise equipment.
Well,
There was not, however, anything resembling an escape route.
Why would there be? Yeah, she's right.
I see.
Well, hey, there's no reason to get all sulky. Wait till you hear about my amazing discovery.
Quiet down and listen.
The warehouse and bathroom on the first floor of the dorms are now open.
You hear me?
And the warehouse is chock full of food, clothes, whatever you want. There's so much. It's insane. I wish we had the ultimate magician or the ultimate dancer, something kind of fun. The ultimate masseuse. So go ahead and stuff yourself to the gills whenever you feel like. Ha ha ha.
Are you okay with this?
Keep in mind, of course, that going out at nighttime is still prohibited. Please do not forget.
Yo.
Okay, and what about a fucking way out of here? You find anything like that? Everybody's already said no to that breadhead. Oh, well,
What?
there wasn't anything in the warehouse we could use to get our asses out of here? Nothing? Entertain you? Both those are in the third and second games respectively? Oh shit! There you go, Bella. But Harlow, is it the ultimate exotic dancer? And they've made the age group much older. Unfortunately, no, not that I saw.
Hey, come on.
You fucking people.
What?
Who gives a shit if we have a goddamn pool now, or a warehouse, or whatever the fuck?
Stop fucking around.
We're still trapped in this piece of shit school. We need to find a goddamn way out. Now, there is no point in taking your anger out on us. Adaptation is the key, yes? For now, we must each find a way to enjoy our current situation.
You piece of...
Whatever you say, you fucking loon. For now, let's just continue our investigation and let everyone know if you should discover something.
So then,
So, are we done for today?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I guess so. The air seemed to suddenly grow heavy again. Was this the mastermind's plan? To give us hope? Just to turn around and betray that hope? Bum-ba-dum-ba-bum. Oh, I can't even go Gamba now? Motherfuck. I want to go Gamba. Ding dong bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
Go skinny dipping in the pool.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Burp, burp, derp, burp, burp. We all promised not to leave our rooms during nighttime. Not much else to do. Guess I'll jork it. That will never get old to me. Monokuma Theater.
Mr. Monokuma, do you have a second? I don't really like myself. I don't have any kind of skill or hobby I can say I'm super good at.
Is this me talking to him? What is? It seems like it's me talking to him.
And my grades are totally average too.
Yeah, I feel called out.
My reflexes are okay, not great, not awful.
I feel called out. Now you need a sleeping emote with a cute nightcap. Well, I have to get to be able to unlock another emote slot, I have to get to 200 followers. And then I have to commission an artist to do it. But I can make a note of that. I'll make a note. Hold on. Let me get my notepad out. Anytime anybody mentions different emotes that they would like in the future, I do make notes of it. Sleep emote. Because I do have an artist that I work with for my emotes, but I could always hit up Ruru, because I think Ruru also does commissions. We'll bump those numbers up. Hey, if I can unlock more emotes, I'm down. Because at 200 I unlock another free emote slot, so it's not even a sub emote slot. It's just a I think a follow emote slot.
I could get into a decent college where I'd make a few friends, maybe even find a normal girlfriend. Which is exactly why I don't like who I am. I understand that now. My life is just one giant copy-paste. I don't have any imagination. I'm a perfectly average cardboard cutout.
You see what I mean, right, Mr. Monokuma?
Ding dong bing bong. Excuse me.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day. Oh, that's right. I wanted to let you know that your e-handbooks have been updated. New regulations have been added, so please take a look and enjoy your school life more than ever before.
Did someone die? I don't know. We'll see. The new rule has been added to the regulations menu. He must be referring to yesterday. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. But right now I need to hurry up and head to breakfast. Do I, though? Do I have to hurry? Do I have to hurry? I probably do. I doubt there's anything around. Doubt there's anything in here. Is it gonna make me go to breakfast? Is it gonna make me go to breakfast? That's the question. Yes, it is. Okay, so it locked me down. It locked me down. Not allowed to explore yet.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning, Makoto. Good morning. I've been cut off, yeah. Ooh. Am I buffering, chat? Am I buffering? Is Twitch being weird right now? Welcome back, silly. Welcome back. Oh, no. It looks like... Okay. 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 Stream didn't drop. It was for a second. Yeah, I just looked down and saw OBS had dropped my bitrate down to like 2,000, but it's back up to 6,000 now. It's back up where it needs to be. Just a little. Just a little. Yeah, it looks like it's back up there and making sure that it evens out. But we're still here? Hell yeah. Glad you're all still here. Thought it was just me, but I was literally staying next to my router. Yeah. Nope, not you. And that's the funny thing. I'm hardwired into my router. But it looks like it's even back. It's probably an issue with Twitch. I'll keep an eye on it. I'll keep an eye on it. If it drops out, it'll reconnect. Good morning. Is everyone here already?
Yo, yo, yo.
No, still waiting on Byakuya and Taka. Byakuya's no surprise, but it's strange Taka's not here yet. Knowing Taka, I imagine he is trying to get the King of Tardiness up and out of bed. Also, yeah, I know a lot of you are using it, but the nickname Silly works. Alright, cool, 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 cool. I usually just shorten I usually shorten people's names, so I don't have to read off the whole thing. But you're on mobile right now? Okay, okay, okay. I'm not. This would be really weird if I could do all this on my phone. But yeah, I'm hardwired into my router. I did that pretty early on into streaming. I got a buddy to give me a 50-foot Ethernet cord. I'm plugged right into my router. So generally, if I have issues, it's on Twitch's end. It's generally on Twitch's end, Twitch being really weird with their bandwidth because I'm not a partner. I'm an affiliate, so partners get the way it breaks down is partners get the most bandwidth allocation, then affiliates, then random streamers. And I'm an affiliate, so I get a little bit more bandwidth, but if there's a bunch of partners all streaming at the same time, they largely get most of the bandwidth. You're on mobile? Well, welcome. Thank you for being here, even on mobile. But yeah, it looks like my bit rate has evened out. I wonder if a bunch of people, that'd be a really weird time for a bunch of partners to go live. Yeah, we'll see how it goes.
I'm sure they'll be here soon enough. Just be patient.
Let's see.
I don't mind waiting for them, but there is one problem. Which is? I am thirsty.
Hey, come on.
How the hell is that a problem? Hifumi, would you make me some tea?
Huh?
Milk tea, if you please.
Well,
Why me?
let's see.
What was the question mark? What's the question mark for? What was the question mark for? Bella. I'll make your own tea. Opinions on the second floor? I didn't get to see the whole thing. As soon as I went to the library, it kicked me back down. As soon as I went to the library, it auto kicked me back down, so I didn't get to explore it fully. The pool is going to be, I think, what pushes our understanding of Chihiro's backstory due to the locker rooms and the e-handbook lockout. So I think that's how they're going to get into Chihiro's backstory. Is there more guns like in the pool? There's guns everywhere. There are guns by the main entrance too, by the big like vault door. There's guns over there too. But the second floor is cool. Color scheme's nice. I need to go back to the end of the I need to go to the end of the floor and see what's beyond the library, because my dumbass was going room by room by room because that's how I clear dungeons in games, so I don't get lost and forget where I've gone. So I didn't go all the way through, but second floor looks cool. Your roundish figure reminds me of the owner of the coffee shop I used to frequent. That's your reason?
This is fine.
I can feel my throat drying out. Quickly, please.
Oh.
Okay.
Apparently unable to refuse Celeste's order, Hifumi skulked his way into the kitchen. And a few minutes later,
Thank you for waiting.
Hifumi reappeared with tray in hand, the gentle aroma growing stronger as he approached. Finally. You could have made some for the rest of us, you know.
There's no way to think about
I
this
emphatically
as common
decline.
sense kind
You're
of
not
way.
my type at all. It's all about the law of causality, basic instinct, act and react.
Do I think he makes good tea at all or not? He's Japanese. With I assume probably at least okay. All the Japanese people that I know make really good tea. I'm American, so my tea skills are ass. And I'm lactose intolerant, so I don't put milk in any of my tea. I do the whole American thing where I make tea and then put sugar in it, which to people in Europe and in Asia, they do not like that. I've never even had milk tea. Maybe Celeste just has terrible tea taste. I mean, I don't want to judge on that. Hifumi probably put his own milk in Celeste tea. I think I read a manga like that the other day. I'm pretty sure I read a manga like that the other day. Oh shit. Oops. Yeah, Bex, It was a danganronpa. It was a it was a danganronpa parody manga, and it involves Celeste and Chihiro, and it involved milk tea. Don't look it up. Brother, ew. Brother, ew. Actually, you just thought about this? What did you think? Where the fuck are they getting the milk? Well, so milk tea, if I remember correctly, to make milk tea, you actually have to take milk and you have to cook it down. I think it's not just like, you're not adding just regular milk. You actually have to cook milk down and add it to tea. So it's a bit different. Like, I think you have to thicken the milk. But at the same point of where they're getting the milk, all their food gets restocked daily. All their food gets restocked daily. That was already mentioned earlier. So I don't think we have to question where they're getting the milk. They're not out here. Who's got the brain bleach? What is Monokuma doing to the cows? Milking Hifumi. Well then, if you don't mind. Small smile played across her lips as she held the teacup delicately in her hand. Is Monokuma milking himself? He's a robot bear.
Oh.
Wait. She cocked her head to the side and threw the cup as hard as she could at the wall. Crash.
What?
What the? Hey, what are you doing, my little white rabbit?
I hate this kind of tea.
I don't understand.
Yes, indeed.
Imagine we are at a coffee shop, just any normal everyday cafe. I sit down and I order some tea. Oh, I'm buffering again. Oh, buffer. Uh-oh. All right, looks like I'm back. They then asked me, would you like lemon or milk? Now, further, imagine that I replied, ah, yes. I would like milk tea, please. As if Celeste would go to any coffee shop. For real, she's not going to Starbucks. Still here, thank you, Bex, for letting me know. Yeah, I saw it drop again. I'm keeping an eye on it. I'm keeping it. Twitch being, it's real weird. Twitch is always so weird. Because I haven't been having any issues with OBS, so it's gotta be Twitch. Realistically, when we narrow it down, it's gotta be one or the other. I would say my internet service provider, but they've been doing okay lately. In this case, along with my tea, they may bring me a small container of milk, yes? But this is not for me. I am among those who prefer the milk to be part of the process from the outset. The fragrance is just so overwhelmingly sweet that way. Maybe Hifumi is interfering? Maybe. He needs to back the fuck off. Adding milk or lemon right before you drink is like dousing your fries in ketchup. Mere condiments. Whenever looking for a cafe, I first review their menu to see if it offers the proper style of milk tea. And I cannot acknowledge any milk tea that does not add the milk during the brewing process. If I had to describe our shared reaction to what we just heard, I'd have to go with wide-eyed bewilderment. Because she uppity. Google says that in Europe it's believed to have originated in France or England in the 18th century first. Interesting.
I went to all that trouble to make you that tea, and you wanted me to go even farther?
Yes, I realize it can be a bit of a hassle. Even in cafes that offer proper milk tea, it is always more expensive than simple tea with milk. It takes more time to prepare, surely, but why even bother creating a menu if you are not going to offer the highest level of quality? Celeste does take influence from French culture. Interesting, interesting.
Well, we don't actually have a menu.
You little bitch.
That does not matter. Hurry up and bring me what I asked for, swine.
Say what?
Okay, your little piggy will bring it right out.
I do so love coercion. You were like a totally different person just now. Yeah, shit, you really went psycho there. Oh yeah, she's definitely my number 2. I'd argue he looks more like a hamster than a pig. Alright, Celeste is my number 2. She's my number 2. We get different sides to my personality. Chihiro is my normal personality. Celeste is my my yes mommy personality. Crazy girlfriend vibes. When you've been alone for a few years, crazy girlfriends are better than none. She's quite the individual. I like her. I like her. She's my number 2. I knew there was more to her when I first met her. I'd hate to have her as an enemy. Seriously, man, she's one scary chick. The dining hall doors flew open. One of the late arrivals came storming in. But... Bad news, everyone. There's a mystery afoot. Huh? What happened? It would seem Byakuya refuses to leave his room. I stood there pressing his doorbell over and over, but he never showed himself. Maybe he just wasn't there.
I think maybe...
I'd like to think that, but I'm worried something might have happened to him. I don't know, but Makoto using the word chick to describe women seems weird. No, bro is dead. If Byakuya is dead, that's perfectly okay. He's an asshole. Perfectly fine with him being dead. What he means by that, he didn't have to say anything else. Everyone understood exactly what that might mean. It might be a good idea if we all split up and go look for him.
Listen to me!
Ah, I was just about to suggest the same thing.
What's your problem?
Stop trying to one-up everyone. Okay, then I'll go check his room one more time. I'm just gonna keep on hammering that button till I get a response.
Well then.
Very well, then the rest of us can go check the rest of the building.
Yeah, before it's, too late. Anyway, we have to just do our best to find Byakuya. So where might Byakuya have gone? Maybe he went to go check out the second floor of the school again. He's gonna be dead in the pool. If Byakuya is dead, I highly suggest Chihiro is the culprit just to spite Zombie. How dare you, sir? How dare you? Or he's just chilling. Probably dead in the pool. Probably dead in the pool. Oh, the bath's open. We'll go in here. Probably already eating breakfast in his room. What all do we have in here? Lockers. One of them is unlocked, but I don't see anything inside. Using this massage chair made me feel kind of old. Oh, we got Gamba coins. Gamba coins aplenty. Dead in the pool would suck, now we can't use it. Why? If it's got chlorine in it, it should be fine. Mondo staying directly in the middle menacingly. I'm pretty sure that's the only way he knows how to stand. This bathtub is huge. Ew, brother, ew. There's no camera in here. Interesting. Forget Byakuya, let's see if we can gamble. You right, you right. What is all this? Why do I keep finding new rooms? Why do I keep finding new rooms? What's this? Is the heat source for the sauna? Plus Monokuma already stated he cleans the crime scene after the trials. Exactly. We addicted? Well, you got a Gamba. We got a Gamba. It's gacha. You got a gacha. Don't you want a gacha? I solely went in here just because it was open. Okay. Oh, the stairs are in here. Oh no, Gamba's over here. Gamba's over here. Gamba's over here. That's right. That's right. Yeah, Monokuma G for that. Don't you gotta gacha Fanta? Alright. I got coins on coins on coins. Yeah, that's what we're doing. Okay, I got 73. Got an item. Looks like a fax machine. We're only at 18% chance of repeat, so we might get some repeats. Got an item. I don't even know what that is. We want the love ring. We want the love ring. Oh, we got a repeat. We got a repeat. Why am I gambling at a time like this? Why not? Why not? I don't even know what that is. What is... That looks like a t-shirt? Oh, we got that a bunch of times. Silly, can we reuse items? Can we reuse items? Will that affect the person? The hell is that? That looked like a golden gun? Alright, let's see what we got so far. Let's see what we got so we got a ration, we got the flotation donut. Put a ring on it, bro. Working on it. We got blueberry perfume. Oh, we have 0, but that's one of Chihiro's favorites. That's what we gave her. Max gloves. That's a Punch-Out reference. Roller slippers. Okay. Torneco's pants. Jimmy Decay t-shirt. Okay. Golden gun James Bond reference in this economy. I know. It's spray paint. It's spray paint. Layering shears. Rose in vitro. Cherry blossom bouquet. Rose whip. We got our flower references right there. Ray gun Zurian. Golden gun. Yep, golden gun in this economy. Old-timey radio. Crystal skull. Golden airplane ×2. Someone's graduation. We got 2 vices. I love how many references they pack into these gifts. Nice. Silly, say I had 2 of a person's loved items. Can I use that item twice, or can we only use this then item one time? If facts, okay. Meteorite arrowhead. Yes, you can. Okay, cool. Chin drill. Green costume, red costume. You can use them as many times as you wish. Perfect. I just wanted to make sure, like, if I got 2 blueberry perfumes, which is Chihiro's favorite, I wanted to make sure that it wouldn't negatively affect it. Characters will not be mean about it. Cool. I just want to make sure it didn't cause us to fail the event trigger. Also, you forgot to mention. What did you forget to mention? We got 2. We got more roller slippers. The 90-second treasure can only be gotten after the main story. Okay. Oh, we got a lucky. We got a lucky. From the mana machine. Okay. The hell is that? I want to get all of these. Oh, those are cute. Those are cute. So realistically, you can only get 91. That's okay. We're looking for the love ring. They're making us work for it. Yeah, but I don't even know if the love ring actually does anything. Because the love ring is not even on Chihiro's... It's not even on her list. I think that black croissant tastes good. Depends on what they made it black with. Is it a squid ink croissant? Is it black food? The love ring is just a cock ring. We're up to 31% repeat chance. We fucking got it. We fucking got it. We fucking got it. Black croissant. It looks burnt, but it's actually pretty good. Okay. We got that. We got the ring. We got the ring. We got the ring. Wear it on your right hand, you're looking for love. On your left, you found it. On both, well, that's just asking for catastrophe. Silly, is there any gameplay purpose to this ring? Is there any gameplay purpose to this ring? Because I know Danganronpa is not a dating sim. It's obviously not a dating sim. I assume it's probably just something that one of the characters likes. More than likely. You think it's genuinely just a gift? Okay. See, that's a bummer. That's a bummer. It works on all the waifus. I don't even know if it's anyone's favorite. Okay, well that's a bummer. Chihiro gifts. I gotta pull her gift list back up so we can once we finish her, I'll go to somebody else. Once we finish her, I'll pull. It's very cool though. It is. I really like how they did all of these in like pixel art. I like that they did all of the items in pixel art. Super pumped that we got it already. We got more skizzers. Got more skizzers. A lot of these we haven't gotten yet, so I think as far as our pulls are going right now, we're actually doing pretty good. What the hell is that? Why was there... That was hands grabbing boobs. I gotta be like the luckiest gacha pull ever right now. Okay, that was a double. Breasts. Breasticles. The breasticles. Okay, that was a double. We're starting to get more doubles now. We still have 48 pulls left. That's a new one. That's a new one. That's a repeat. That's a repeat. Tittles. Tittles and breasticles. That's a new one. That's a new one. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Gotta hate that video game. The anime always had the best looking food, and then there isn't a real... Oh, there is a real life version. There's 100% a real life version, believe me. I've been to Japan 5 times. There is 100% real life versions. Okay, so Chihiro's favorites. I just googled the love ring. Okay, what did... Okay. Inform us, Bella. Inform us. So Chihiro is 21. It's for Hifumi? Gross. That's disgusting. That's disgusting. Royal curry looks like it... Royal curry looks like it tastes amazing. I'm not a big... I don't like curry, but I do enjoy Japanese curry. Okay, so 42 and 45, which we haven't found yet. Even Silly, who's beaten the game, is like, Okay, we didn't get 70 yet either. Okay. We haven't gotten Chihiro's other loved items. Okay, that's a double. It's okay, we have 44 more pulls. We have 44 more pulls. That's a new one, that's a new one. That's what Google says. We got a video game console, we got a video game console. You always give him the bag of chips. We got a telephone. That's a gift too. Spoilers. That's okay. I'm not concerned. I'm not concerned about spoilers of what items are here. Oh, there's the unending dandelion. That is actually the unending dandelion is actually one of Chihiro's loved items, so that's really good that we got that. Oh, we got that. We got that again. How am I... Damn, how are we getting... That's a different thing of tea. I think all the teas... Oh, I'm pretty sure that book you got was one of Chihiro's loves. A book? Do we get a book? I think Hifumi also loves the dandelion. Well, shit on Hifumi. I got that for the queen. We'll go back through. We'll go back through. We'll go back through. Because so 21, 42, 45, and 70 are Chihiro's loved items. Oh, hand bra is that one, by the way, which is real sus based on the ages. Unending Dandelion is 45. Okay, so we do have that for Chihiro. And then 70. Yep, tips and tips. Yep, okay, cool. We've now pulled all of Chihiro's favorites. We've pulled all of her favorites. I've already given her... Oh, except for the curly and camera. We didn't get number 42. But we have enough stuff to finish out her free time quests with her loved items. So we get to see her get really excited, which makes me happy inside. Hand bra, yes way. And we're still pulling... Oh, we got a lucky pull. We got a lucky pull. We're still pulling unique items at this point. I've always made a goal to mine at least one of each. That's honestly kind of what I'm doing. We got a double lucky? We got a double lucky. Why did we get a fleshlight? Why did we get a fleshlight? Yeah, I really want to complete all of these. I want to get all of them. And we've only done one case so far, and we're still double luckies are... Oh yeah, no, that was super cool. That was a first time for that item. Okay, that's a double. That's a double. Still got 32 more pulls. That's a double. It would be insane. It would be oh, we got a lucky. It would be insane if we actually filled this list off of this pull run. That's the first time for that one. Some of the stuff you can only get post-game. Okay. Well, it'd be cool if we could pull all of the ones we can only pull now. Because then doing the free time events would be super easy. That's the first time we've gotten that one. Yeah, because then we have everything we need for all of the free time events. And another ring. Okay, that's another ring. And a lucky, and a lucky. Okay. The RNGesus be helping us out today. That's a new one. That's a new one. We still have 28 more pulls. We still have 28 more pulls. Okay, we already have the Rose Whip. The Rose Whip's probably a Celeste thing. That's the first time we've gotten that one. Okay, we've got that one before. Our repeat percentage is the item you get after chapter 1, you get one of those for every chapter. Okay. Wait, what are we waiting? What am I waiting? So we're missing 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Remember when Toko called Hifumi a parrot? A parakeet? Yes. Zol's diamond. Well, we got a diamond out of this bitch. Okay. Is one of Hifumi's favorite gifts the bird food? I do not know. That would be really funny. That would be really, really funny. Okay, we're still missing quite a few. We're still missing quite a few. Adorable reactions collection. Still missing quite a few. That's a new one. That's a new one. That one was adorable. Oh, I got collected 50 unique presents. I just got an achievement for collecting 50. So I've got 50. You must check this immediately. The things you stumble upon when a random anime boy VTuber is gacha pulling 74 times. Oh, we got tips and tips again. Oh, that's a new one. That's a new one. We're up to almost 60% repeat chance. That's a new one. Okay, that's a repeat. That's the coffee. That's a repeat. Oh, we got a lucky. We got a lucky pull. We got a lucky pull. What'd we get? What'd we get? Oh, the sword. That's a new one. That's a new one. Repeat chance at... That's a new one. Repeat chance at 63%. I think somebody said do just single coins until like 80%. Because even repeats don't really matter. Oh, that's a new one. Creepy ass dolls. Was that a bong? It looked like a bong. To be completely honest, I thought it was a bong. You just checked? Is bird food one of his loved items? You've got so many of those clamps. It is not even in the liked category? Okay, well, you never know. You never know till you check. You know they smoking that weed. You know they'd be hiding. There's a lot of hidden stuff in this game. Even people that have probably played through this a dozen times are probably still finding new things consistently. It would have been really funny. There's the bird bong again. It's Hero. He's the one smoking. But yeah, it's a possibility. That's why I give him like the stereotypical like stoner voice, bro. You gotta give him like the stoner voice, bro. We're almost through with the gacha pulls. We've got 7 left. 7 left. Oh, bottle water. Bottle water. It's definitely Taka. He does it in secret. Within the community, the whole joke of him being a stoner is a thing, so I wouldn't put it past him. Yeah, he just says dumb shit. That's a new one there. That's a new one there. I'm waiting to see if I have another achievement pop up for pulls. We got another fleshlight. We got another black croissant. Okay. Two more pulls. Oh, we got that stupid ass thing again. Last pull, last pull, last pull. Yeah, we got that again. Okay. Okay, so missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48. We're missing 49. We're missing 49. I'm going to go ahead and just assume that everything under the despair bat, because the despair bat we got for completing chapter 1. So everything from the despair bat down, realistically without post-game stuff, you're missing, I believe, 28. Okay, that's not bad at all. Yeah, I'm assuming everything underneath despair bat is post-game or chapter completion. So missing 28 on our first like big gacha pull is probably not bad. I mean, missing 28, we're only in chapter 2. 92 is a post-game item from the machine. Oh, that one is? Okay, so probably everything from here down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. So 48 minus 21 would be 27. So we're missing 27 or 28. That's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad. And I haven't even started doing multiple coin pulls yet. Like, and my percentage is at 67.58. So I should probably get going. Yeah, we have to go riz up Chihiro, and then after that we have to riz up Celeste. Then we have to riz up Kyoko.
I'm gonna be the next Hokage.
I'm gonna be Hokage. I'm gonna be Hokage. Okay, so we did Gamba. We did our Gambas. We did our Gambas. Honestly, this stream has made me realize why I love this community. Hell yeah. Well, I am glad. I am glad to be a little part of that. It's full of fun most of the time. I try. I try. Okay, I do want to go investigate the rest of this floor. Before, is there anything down here? Or did I literally... find... okay, it's another classroom. It's another classroom. We haven't discovered... I haven't looked down here yet. Reality isn't everything. Looks like at least 3 chin. As weird as this probably sounds, like being a nerd about topics and helping people, that doesn't sound weird at all. That just sounds like you're a pleasant human being. Excuse me. I got the coughs today. Although it is probably my allergies. I did go outside. I had to run an errand earlier. And where I'm at, the pollen count be quite high. I'm trying not to give away too much. Oh no, you're good. You're doing just fine. I've had 0 complaints. 0 complaints. Okay, there's nothing in this room. There's nothing in this room. Alright, let's go check the pool, because undoubtedly that's probably... You ever feel a life-changing crack when you're stretching your back? I just had one. I go AFK for a bit. There's a sandstorm. Well, that's just Arizona, or New Mexico? New Mexico or Arizona? I don't remember which one you told me. I feel bad for not remembering which one you said. And yes, I have had a life-changing back crack. New Mexico. I knew it was one of the two. I knew it was one of the two. See, I pay attention. I pay attention when you guys talk to me. It's so Breaking Bad. Alright, let's go see if he's dead in the pool. Very close. Yep. Let's go see if he's dead in the pool. I hope he's dead in the pool. Yes? No? He's not dead in the pool? This is bullshit. Just think of Breaking Bad. I can't think of Breaking Bad. I've never seen Breaking Bad. I've never seen Breaking Bad. I keep debating watching it, but I've never seen it. I'm very particular with the things that I watch. Very, very particular. And I know the pool is tragically barren. I know, it's a bummer. I like to think that everyone in New Mexico that's cool lives near a funky arts and crafts community. Isn't that just New Mexico? Isn't all of New Mexico just a funky arts and crafts community? Is he in the bathroom? Is he in the bathroom? Is he dead in the bathroom? He's not in there? Okay. Meanwhile, I'm here in South Central PA. No deserts, no beaches for like 2.5 to 3 hours from here. He's not gooning in the bathroom. We checked. Let's see. For me to get to a beach, I think I would have to fly. Like, I would have. For me to drive to a beach, it would be like 12 hours. To get to a desert, it would be probably even longer. Is he in this classroom? Is he hanging out in a classroom? Is he somewhere interesting? Nope, not in here. You love playing along with this? Well, hell yeah. Hells yeah. Is he in the library? Did he die from an aggressive paper cut? He's in the library. When I opened the door to the library and looked inside, I cried out in sudden surprise. Byakuya? No, he's just reading a fucking book. Like I'm going to North Carolina in July and that's like an 8-hour drive. Oof. Yeah, that's an aggressively long drive. This fucking nerd is reading the damn library? For real. For real. Of all the things I'd imagine, this most definitely wasn't one of them. Dude's jorking it. He's jorking it to historical erotic paintings.
Hey, what are you doing? I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm doing?
Damn, if only he was dead. I was hoping. I was hoping. I only read to survive. 8 hours is a third of the way across Texas. Oof. I was Byakuya, the kind of guy to read picture books. I was talking to Lemon about possibly moving to California. And then, like, I looked at how much it would cost for me to rent a U-Haul and drive to California, and it was like $3,200, and it would take me 2 days. Like, not 2 days of, like, actual, like, on the road, like, 2 full, like, it would take, like, 28 hours. It feels nice not to have ads. Yeah, my mod is great. Vex is great. But yeah, I was talking to Lemon about possibly trying to figure out if I could find a place to move to in California, because I don't like where I live now. Byakuya probably goons to the Mona Lisa. It's a dude. It's a dude. Mona Lisa's a dude.
I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet.
Oh, sorry.
No, I looked that up too, Bex. I looked that up too. Even if I'm not gonna UPS it. Like, everything that I want to keep, I've slowly been, like, paring down everything that I own to the, like, what I just want to keep, and I'm kind of down to, like, what I just want to keep, and it would still be, like, a 16-foot U-Haul, and even if I were to hire somebody to take it, or if I were to drive it there myself, it's still, like, $3,000.
Wait, no! What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been looking for you.
The rent to income. Yeah, Lemon and I were talking, and Lemon was like, maybe, like, me and my partner could get a bigger house, and then you could just move in, and we could all just share rent. And I'm like, not a bad idea. But you also have to look at where I live right now, and the rent to income where I live right now is very, very similar to California. You're gonna have to lurk for a bit. No worries, Harlow. Enjoy dinner with your family. Tell them we said hello. Tell them the weird anime demon boy online says hello. You can ship via Greyhound. I looked up the cheapest one, and I think all of them run about $3,000. Sadly.
Who asked you to do that?
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together. We made a promise.
Also, me being here has made me realize I actually am funny. You're doing a good job, silly. You're doing a good job.
I promise.
No, you're not being weird. I mean, I'm weird, so I don't actively judge people on that. I'm a weird ass dude.
Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
Bro, you sleep all night. It's pretty quiet then. Byakuya snapped his book shut and slowly stood up, smooth and silent as a shadow. As rigid as a dick. You're a fun dude. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I try and be. I try and be fun. I don't always have it in me, but I try. I was spending over $1,500 for a one-bedroom in an okay section of a not-so-great town. I spend $1,000 for a one-bedroom in a dangerous part of town, in a major city. Yeah. So, weird is fun. Oh, thanks, Beck. I can't tell if Byakuya is the guy to have a strict sleep schedule or never sleep at all. True. So yeah, where I live, if I were to get an okay section in a not so great town, it would cost me $1,500 where like in the city where I currently live. Like to get a studio near downtown where I live is $2,000 a month. New Mexico is cheaper than Cali. This is true. This is true. The only thing, the one thing, you also aren't spending shit tons for gas where you are. I'm at almost $4 a gallon right now, so not great. Being adult is the worst. You are correct. Like I was talking to one of the guys that I work with because he used to live in California, and we were trying to break everything down, and we kind of. He literally pointed out, he goes, California is honestly kind of one of those places where you do pay more, but largely in most of the places there, it's kind of worth it because you do have more amenities in a lot of places and it's a little bit more chill. You don't have state income. Yeah, well, I'm used to state income tax. I'm from Indiana, so I did say that. I say as if I'm not 24. I'm 39. I'm an old boy. But true, where I currently live, I don't have state income tax, but I also pay 9.5% tax on groceries and everything else. Like across the board is almost 10% tax on all purchases. So in all honesty, I'm not quite sure which would actually be the worst. I'm not sure if it would actually be more beneficial to move somewhere with state income tax that doesn't tax, you know, food, because right now I pay tax on food. Like I go spend $50 on groceries, I'm spending $55 on groceries. You do that enough times, I don't know. I will say this, I'm not a numbers guy, so I can't help with this. You're perfectly fine. I'm super anal retentive when it comes to a lot of different things. I overthink everything, so before I do anything, I have done a copious, like Bex was saying, I'm the ultimate researcher. Before I buy anything, do anything at all, I have researched it to hell and back. The first time I went to Japan, my itinerary was literally immaculate. I knew what I was doing down to like the minute of everywhere that I was gonna go. I've tried to relax myself a little bit more on that, but love that ultimate name, the ultimate researcher. Yeah, I've just kind of, I've become, yeah, I don't like doing things without knowing exactly what I'm going to be doing, whether it be moving or doing stuff. You love history though. I'm not a history person. That is the one thing I can't do. History, the history is full of negativity and hatred, and I try to avoid that as much as I possibly can, to be completely honest. But yeah, no, Bex, no, because you've lived in California, so you definitely know how difficult it can be. The one thing I look at it this way is where I live currently, everybody hates everybody. Regardless of what I spent 10 years living there in an industry that pays pretty well. It still did better for me to take a pay cut and move. Okay. I just look at it this way, none of my none of my hobbies are where I live. None of my hobbies are where I live. Now, obviously, moving to Japan would knock all of that out, but I'm too dumb and don't have a 4-year degree, so that's not happening. The only places where I could like go to an arcade or do fun stuff that doesn't involve getting hammered, because I don't really drink, California or Florida, but I don't want to live in Florida. I think the idea of learning of humanity's mistakes and trying to learn from them lead to a better future. See, it would be really that silly. That would be great if humanity actually did learn from them, instead of going, yeah, this looks good. And unfortunately, a lot of humanity is looking at the past mistakes and going, no, this was better. This was good. Let's do this again. And that's the unfortunate downside. But I do think in an idealistic point of view, I do think learning about humanity's mistakes and moving forward would truly be the best way. So I agree with you there. I just think humanity needs to actually do that. But no, my main thinking, Bex, my main thinking is trying to find somewhere where I feel like I belong. Like I belong on Twitch, right? I belong on Twitch. Like W take. Oh yeah, no, 100%. Silly's got the W take, 100%. Despite being the smartest beings on the planet, yeah. Everywhere hates everyone. Yeah, true. Hate to say the difference is. I didn't really see it as tons of shitty people. Oh yeah, no, 100%. See, I'm from Indiana. Indiana is like the Midwest New York in the fact that everyone is just outright rude to you, but at least you know where you stand, but it has a little bit of Midwest charm to it. I moved south, and where I live in the south, everybody just pretends to be polite until they want to call you horrible slurs, regardless of if it fits or not. But California, I totally has a ton of shitty people. I think largely my biggest thing would be finding places where I feel like I belong within communities, and I don't feel like I have that where I currently live. And I feel like in California, and don't get me wrong, I'm just saying California as an example. California, there would be places there where I could find a community outside of being on my computer. Not that it would probably change too much, but there's also larger areas for different cultural communities for me to kind of hang out with. Whereas where I'm at now, I don't really have that. But Bex, you know where I live. You know that it's you I don't know. It's just me thinking. I really want to get away from my job. I don't like my job, and the job market where I live is complete ass, but that's a possibility everywhere right now. What are you OMGing, Bella? What are you OMGing? That people call people slurs where I live? It makes perfect sense if you knew where I lived. And it doesn't matter who you are, somebody's got something awful to say to you. But like Bex did point out, that's everyone everywhere tends to love to do that nowadays, unfortunately. We'll just take all the VTubers. Indiana is crazy. Oh yeah. It's why I moved. I moved a decade ago away from Indiana, but I kind of feel now after a decade where I've been living, it was kind of a lateral move. It was definitely kind of a lateral move. As a Massachusetts resident, it's rather boring out here. I'm okay with boring. I'm so cool with boring, it's not even funny. I mean, I'm almost 40. Here's the thing, if I could realistically find a job where I could turn my brain off and just do it and afford to live in a suburb somewhere, 100% cool with that. I would be perfectly cool being a suburb person, just going home to a cookie cutter life, hopping on the computer, doing the damn thing, and be completely fine with a boring life. Do not even remotely care. But I don't have that right now. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I think I've told this story before, but like I deal with I'm very, very close to Texas, El Paso, as far as Texas I'll go. I love boring too. Yeah. Like I have severe clinical depression, like pretty bad. But this past Christmas, I went to visit my mother. My dad passed away a few years ago. I went to visit my mother and my brother and his wife, and I don't really get along with my brother and his wife. They're ultra conservative. It does not feel like we've been going on for almost 3 hours. I get that a lot from people. I take it as a compliment. But my mother and my sister-in-law were sitting there talking to me, and they're like, Zombie, You don't seem as depressed as you were last year. What changed? And the only thing in my life that changed was that I had started streaming. And I said, well, I get to talk to really cool people online, and they watch me play games, and then they listen to me yap, and we chat, and I can, I get stuff off my chest, and I could just have a generally good conversation that I'm not able to do in real life because of my social anxiety. And so, like, being here on Twitch and being able to talk, like, that's all been super, super positive for me. So boring for me is fine. I just want to find some place to where if I do decide to go outside, where I do like you guys. I've lived in 7 different states and visited probably 4 times. Communities where you make assholes are everywhere, and so are cool people. No one area is better, just different people trying to survive. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're 100% right. I just always get, and everybody's like, well, whenever you move, you get that like vacation period or honeymoon period. I'm like, I totally know that. I'm just trying to, as I said on my first stream, you're not alone, brother. We love, oh, I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate all you guys coming to hang out with me. I'm just trying to find something where if I do decide to touch grass, I don't feel so out of place. And the reason why I keep saying California is a lot of the people that I have interacted with, whether it be VTubers or stuff like that, a lot of the people that I tend to interact with a bit, like in the VTuber stratus, actually are in California. Like, not so much chatters. My wonderful, wonderful community is spread all over. So it's never anything like that, but a lot of the people that I do spend a lot of time talking to do live in California, or a lot of the other content creators that I watch or follow do live in California, even if they're smaller, and so for me, I might get this viewpoint that might not be accurate. Oh, I don't even know if I can even do it. I'm actually going out to California next month to hang out with Lemon, and we're going to the Off-Kai VTuber convention. So I don't even know if I'll like it. I've never been there. I've been to Hawaii, and I know I don't like that. I got stuck in Hawaii one time for like 10 hours and absolutely hated it. Which most people will be like, you got stuck in Hawaii? That's awesome. No, I hated that. But we'll see how it goes. I'll figure it out one day. But figuring out, there's a sizable anime nerd community around it. Kinda, but not really. I've met some of them, and they're not particularly friendly. I'm not the most political guy out there, but overall I do think there are benefits to both sides. The fact that we're fighting over which side is better makes absolutely no sense. 100%. I'm very much moderate right down the center. But I live in a very conservative area, well, not even that I live in a conservative area. I live in a liberal-ish area in a conservative area. It's very strange. But I'm kind of right down the middle with most of that. I just don't tend to talk about politics too much because it kind of puts people off. But there is an anime nerd geek community around me, but they are spread fairly thin, and the ones that I have met have not been particularly welcoming, nor pleasant, nor polite, at all. But I've tried, believe me, Bex, I've tried to get out of my little hidey hole, and I've tried to meet people within my like niche of interests. There's so many cons that happen between your area and mine. There are, and I've gone to a couple of them. Honestly, Bex, I went to a horror convention down in your area, and it was okay. It was okay. People just weren't too chatty, but this is right at during like at the end of COVID. But I've tried it. I have. I don't know. I think the cost of living where I live versus how much you make here is really, really not great. Yeah, cons are definitely a mixed bag. This is also true. But no, Bex, I've definitely tried. Like, it's not me just saying I've tried either. I've tried to go out of my way in like Facebook communities or meetups. I went to where I was at, they had like a Japanese cultural festival, and I went to that. And then I realized that there are no Japanese people there at all. It was literally just a bunch of white people dressed up as Japanese people, and it was fucking not great. It was not, I left so quickly. I left and then went to a Japanese owned restaurant. I'm like, okay, that's better. Oh, that's better. Hi, kitten. You're busy eating foods? No worries, no worries. I just went off on a gigantic tangent. But no, smaller cons. The horror convention I went to is really small. There is a pretty large anime convention here that just happened. I did have a guy that I know ask me if I was gonna go, and I'm like, no, I just got back from Japan, and my next convention's actually off-kai in California, so I'm gonna save up for that. Because Lemon asked me to go. Tangent Zombie is a very fun zombie. I do go off on tangents quite a bit. Because yeah, I'm going to Lemon asked me to go to Offkai because a VTuber that we like is going to be there, Porcelain Maid. But then my Oshi VTuber Grimmy got announced, and I'm like, okay, I guess I'll buy my ticket. But then they announced that some Hololive people are going to be there, and Cottontail VA is going to be there. So Lemon and I are going to have a good time. We're going to have a good time. We're going to hang out and have a good time. I like hearing people yap and responding to that. I'm perfectly okay with that. I always go off on tangents. My mods tend to reel me in if I go too far off. Bless them. Bless them so much. And this is my therapy, right? I did therapy multiple times, but nothing was as helpful as getting to chat with actual people and being like, okay, this is how I'm feeling, and try not to be too much of a bummer. But I don't know. I've lived here for a decade. It's just not for me. Where I'm at's just not for me. The job is not great. I'm pretty sure the job is trying to actively get me to quit. You found your people? Yeah, I did. And they're wonderful. My community is super duper sweet. They're super duper sweet. But I think my job is actively trying to get me to quit. I don't think they can find anything to honestly fire me for. But like I did when I was younger and dumber, man, I used to think mods were no, my mods are amazing. My mods are absolutely amazing. I adore them. You aren't alone. Yeah, true. But like I did a task at work a couple weeks ago that was a pretty big task, and my direct supervisor's like, I'm gonna go ahead and write this in so next time we have a company meeting, you'll get a shout out. And then company meeting comes around, I find out that the manager above my supervisor removed my name from the shout out and just put, we completed such and such task. And I'm pretty sure that they knowingly did that to kind of like a big fuck you to me. Like, it was like a big fuck you to me because my supervisor was on vacation during when all of this happened, and there was not really anything I could say about it, because I even had, like, the floor lead come up to me, and they're like, did you kind of, like, dude, what the fuck? Like, again, the floor lead went and checked with one of the other supervisors, and apparently my supervisor who put my name on it, and it was absolutely like the manager above them that removed my name. So it feels like they don't have anything to fire me for, so they're trying to actively do like lowly underhanded bullshit to get me to quit. That's how it feels. That's why I'm super stressed out whenever I go to work. That's why I'm super stressed out. It is very mean. Yes, I'm not a big fan of how I'm being treated. I just go in, put my headphones on, do my job for 10.5 hours, and go the hell home. Document. It's a right to work state. And the job is favoritism above all. Unfortunately, I'll talk to my supervisor. Gets back on Tuesday. No, this person, can I ask what you do for work? I am a tech refurbisher. There's not really anything that I can document about it though. There's not really like literally everyone there knows I did that. Every state is right to work. This is true. Everyone there knows that I did that job. Because as soon as the person's like, we completed this task, like half the room turned around and just looked at me, and I'm just like, yeah, okie dokie. But my supervisor comes back on Tuesday, so I'm sure I will end up talking to him on Tuesday and being like, hey, so yeah, I'm glad we did that task, right? I'm glad we I'm glad we sorted 30,000 pounds. That's not an exaggeration. I'm glad we sorted 30,000 pounds of something. And it wasn't just me doing it over a week and a half period. Glad we did that. If you were to quit, what would you want to do? I don't really care. As odd as that sounds, I don't really care. My biggest thing is I just like being able to do something where I can turn my brain off and run through monotonous tasks and then go home and not think about it. I was a chef for a decade, but those pay like ass and have really aggressively harmful hours to your health. I was a butcher for like 5 years, but that's really bad for my back because I have a bad back. Warehouse work, I have a bad back, so it's not super great. Make notes of dates and tasks. If they are digital documents or emails, save them or note the dates. Oh, but my manager assigned the task, or my supervisor assigned the task directly to me. All that stuff is done and documented on camera. They can see exactly what I was doing the entire time. It's literally yeah. The only thing, like, if I were to quit, what would I want to do? Like I said, I don't really care what I would do. It's more along the lines of, does the schedule work with what I want? Because right now I work 4 10.5-hour days a week, and I'm off 3 days. I accrue paid time off. I get like 2 to 3 weeks of paid time off a year. After I'm there for a year, I get 3 weeks a year of paid time off. I use that when I travel. I don't have any sort of sick time. We have to use our paid time off for that. The only insurance I currently have is dental and vision because it's inexpensive, because health insurance is way too expensive, so I don't even pay for it. I don't even worry about it. I'll die in my chair. So the most for me, the most important things are, can I do the job? Is it something I can just do, not think about when I get off work? Does the schedule work for me? How's my PTO? Listen, man, whatever you do, I think all of us can agree here that we want you happy and healthy. I mean, I do my best. I do my best. I'm gonna be stressed for like the next week or so, because we'll see what happens when my supervisor comes back. But it definitely feels like they're trying to push me out slowly but surely. Which the anxiety there is high, because I do not have a safety net where I am. If the worst case scenario, I'd have to pack up all my shit and move back home, back up to Indiana to get back on my feet again. It'd be like the third ass time. I already had to do it once when I got... No, I didn't actually do it when I got divorced. I'm sure Music Community will be there for you. Well, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. That means the world to me. I mean, low-key dream would be to be a streamer as a job, but that's super difficult. That's crazy difficult. So realistically, just something that works with the schedule and the benefits that I like, and enough money to, you know, survive. If we're thinking like big dreams, streaming, but as you can see, I'm just yapping. I'm not even making it forward in this game. I've been yapping for 45 minutes. I'm just trying to be supportive. Sorry. No. You're not trying too hard. No, I appreciate it. I appreciate the support. I always appreciate the support my community gives me. It's never anything like that. Never seems like anyone's trying too hard. Everybody just seems like they're being really nice and supportive, and I greatly appreciate it. More than you guys know. More than you will ever know, I appreciate it. More than you know. Yapping is half the appeal. Well, that's good, because I tend to do it a lot when I have... Whenever chat moves, I tend to yap. Just be you, and I think we'll all be happy. Oh, thank you. I try. I am. Thank you for the head pat, kid. Thank you for the head pats. I would honestly say the time I am the most me is when I'm on stream. Honestly, the time I am most me is when I am streaming. For better or worse. For better or worse. For better or worse. I have canceled streams because I've gone through depression rants, and I do not like doing those. So I try and be a little bit more focused and centered when I come on to hang out with you guys. But no, it is the most accurate me is when I'm here streaming, because when I'm at work, I am dead ass silent. I put on my headphones, I turn on an audiobook, I do my job, I go home. Known you for like 2 days and I already fuck with you. I fuck with you guys too. I fuck with you guys too. But no, this is me. This is 100% me. I wouldn't have the supportive mods that I've had for as long as I've had them if if this wasn't me. I would have told them that I would have told them they deserve better if I was a gigantic gaping piece of shit. But they stick with me through and through. 'Cause they are absolutely wonderful. Just like the wonderful people in my community. They are super duper nice. But yeah, hopefully I'll get it figured out. My main thing is I just don't. What time is it, Kitten? What time is it? Are you setting chat on fire? Is that what time it is? Is that what you're about to do? Usually whenever you prompt me with what time it is, you light chat on fire. Oh, random dancing time. Okay. Okay. Not cold. It's not cold enough. It's not cold enough for setting chat on fire yet. Oh, you guys are so awesome. You guys are so awesome. Oh, well. Whew. This is eased a little of my anxiety. I'm still super anxious about going back into work tomorrow because of how everything's been going, but you guys have helped it out a little bit. You guys have helped me out a little bit. We ball, that's what streams are for. We ball out of control. We ball out of control. Yeah, what have I streamed? I've streamed. After today, it'll be 17 hours this weekend. I'll have streamed for 17 hours. We watching Killing? Yeah, we are. Slowly but surely. Slowly but surely, I'll get through chapter 2. I'm waiting for Nico to pop in and be like, wow, you're at the beginning of chapter 2 still? It's like, sorry. But yeah, 17 hours. Friday was 7 hours. Saturday was 5 hours. And today I had planned for 2 more hours, which will make this stream 5 hours. So yeah, 17 hours over the weekend. That's honestly between 17 and 30 hours, or 17 and 25 hours is usually how long I do on the weekends. Because I usually stream on Wednesday or Thursday. Just speak your shit, man, and you'll do great. I try my best, my friend. I try my best. I can't really do it at work. The last time I spoke my opinion at work, I got demoted. I got demoted and they took $2 an hour off of how much I make. And that was about a month ago. That was about a month ago. So, yeah. Yeah, Kitten, you weren't... Yeah. I gave an opinion. I gave an opinion and they decided I wasn't doing the full weight of my job, so they demoted me and took $2 an hour from me. I kind of get the feeling... Okay, so who I need to go over and... I'm horrible at coming to streams on time, but I show up regardless. That's okay. That's okay. I'm pretty sure when the demotion thing happened, they expected me to quit. And when I didn't quit, I think that is what spawned on the let's be an asshole to zombie mentality that they're taking. So we will because I'm not all balls deep in their mentality there, I think that's what might have done it. Welcome back, Harlow. Welcome back. We've not progressed. We've not progressed. I've been yapping and chat's been getting mad on my behalf what I deal with at work. But I've been looking for other stuff. I've been looking for other stuff when I have time. The only downside is there's really, like I said, job market where I'm at is absolute trash. It's ultra competitive where I'm at. And yeah, not great. But anyway, yeah, we're still here. We're here for another couple hours. Coffee. Freaking allergies. Freaking allergies. Alright, Byakuya is not dead. God, that was a 45-minute tangent. I just gotta make it. They gotta be there for at least another month and a half. I gotta be there at least another month and a half. That way I can go on my mini vacation to San Jose for Offkai. I go hang out with Lemon, go meet a bunch of my VTubers, and have the days that I took off paid for. That's short-term goal is don't get fired for a month and a half. Then we'll go from there. I knew he was just chilling out. Even. Yep. Nope. You were. Yep. He was just. I was hoping he was dead. I was hoping Byaku was dead. Meanwhile, the others must have heard me yell and started showing up, one after another. I'll click through this. Jesus. Byakuya, so this is where you've been hiding. The heck you doing here, man?
We were very concerned.
If only for real. Well, you had no reason to be. I was just reading. I've never read such a coarse novel before, but it might just prove useful at some point.
Well,
What were you reading? A mystery novel.
well.
Wait. So are you gonna use what you're learning in there to betray us?
Don't be stupid. Yeah. It's just something to keep in mind. Yeah, what?
Naturally.
If I decide to fight, of course I'll come up with something original. Otherwise, this game of ours will be totally boring, right? It's not often you get to take part in such a high-stakes, high-tension activity. So if you're going to do it, you have to make sure it's entertaining. His words sent a chill down my spine. There was an undeniable smile on his face as he spoke. He looked like he was actually enjoying himself. Enjoying this deranged killing game.
Damn you!
What the fuck do you mean, game? That's fucked up. But it is a game. It's a game of life or death, which can only have one winner. That's all there is to it. He is right. It is a zero-sum game. Huh?
Are you okay with this?
It is a part of game theory, a mathematical model. In game theory, what we are going through now is called a zero-sum game. In this type of game, in order for one person to gain something, another must necessarily lose something. In other words, it is a situation in which participants must compete for position or resources.
I see.
You mean like a kind of elimination match?
Actually,
Entrance exams, sports, tournaments, job openings, most social interactions fall into this category. Everyone must scramble to obtain something which is limited. For you to succeed, someone else must fail. This also applies to the school life we have been subjected to here. In this case, just wait till you get to the second game, the primary antagonist in the trials is actually insane. Hell yeah. Insanity I can deal with. I deal with insanity on a daily basis. I have a mirror.
is that okay?
Our limited resource is that only one of us can successfully become the Blackened.
So in other words,
So this game was designed from the beginning to force one of us to try and defeat all the others.
That can't be what they had in mind. This is why adaptation is so crucial. Your apologies? No need to apologize. Welcome back. If those who want to escape were to disappear, there would be no reason to continue playing the game.
But why would I want to stop playing? It's so much fun.
He smiled again as he spoke. The smile was filled with evil intent. It twisted his face into something not human. It sounds as if you do not acknowledge even the possibility that you may lose. Am I right?
naturally.
Of course.
You do not speak like the others. Exactly what I would expect from the Togami heir apparent.
It's just normal arrogance, isn't it?
Just a second.
You talk like that, but what if you end up dead?
Not possible.
I won't. It simply isn't possible.
You son of a bitch!
Who the fuck do you think you are? You know, I still just can't believe it.
What?
Believe what?
that an uneducated, brain-dead, useless piece of garbage like you has survived this long.
Piece of shit!
I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Don't make me repeat.
Like I said, I won't die. You keep saying that, but... Oh yeah, Byakuya is all ego. Do not bother arguing with him. For him, the concept of losing simply does not exist. Technically, Byakuya I think would be more along the lines of the id. Like if we break down the personality into the ego, the super ego, and the id, I think Byakuya is more along the lines of the id. Whereas like Taka is probably the more or less the ego, and Makoto would be the super ego. Like the one that everything's gonna be okay type bullshit. Or you could almost switch Taka and Makoto. Byakuya almost like if we're breaking down like Lord of the Fliesing it, Byakuya 100% would have like definitely falls into like the id category, like just pure sociopathic, like whatever he needs for him. He is the ultimate affluent progeny, after all, a boy raised to succeed from the day he was born. He considers victory his destiny and has lived his life accordingly. Tests and challenges are merely ways for him to stand victorious, even if it is a life and death situation. Yeah, psychologically, I definitely think he would fall into the id category. Like, hella narcissistic, totally all self-absorbed, everything is there for him. Like, yeah, definitely like an id personality trait. Just nonsensical, just complete sociopathic. Is that not so, Byakuya? Yeah, ultimate Nepo, baby. At least one of you seems to understand.
Isn't it wonderful?
It is because I am the same way as you. Games are meant to be won.
That's enough.
Are you trying to suggest we're on the same level? Close that vulgar mouth of yours.
Oh,
Well, I do apologize. I'm actually uneducated in this topic. Can I get an explanation of these ego categories? Yeah. Let me actually pull up so I can break them down a little bit better. So in simple psychology, the id is the instinct-driven pleasure-seeking part of the mind focused on immediate gratification. The ego is the rational mediator that balances the id's impulses with real-world constraints. So like I said, Makoto would more or less be the ego, where Byakuya is the id, and then the super ego is the moral conscience representing societal and parental standards striving for ideal behavior, which would be Taka. So if we're going to break that down, all of them literally fit into each of these psychological categories in some way, shape, or form. But Taka is definitely like the super ego. He's the moral compass. Literally, it says that. Where we have Byakuya, who's more, I'm the shit, everything I do for me. He fits more into the id category, right? He's completely in his own little world. Everything he's doing is focused on immediate gratification. It's a pleasure-seeking part, very instinct-driven. So technically, Celeste and Byakuya were both kind of fitting into those id categories, but the ego definitely, Makoto kind of fits into that ego. He's very trying to balance everything out in his own brain, trying to be like, oh no, we have to do this, we have to do that. So a lot of the stuff in this game can definitely be broken down psychologically. Yeah, Celeste is definitely fits into the id. If we're breaking this down psychologically, Celeste and Byakuya are 100% id characters. Yes, Byakuya does have a punchable face. Definitely punchable. Sorry, I like to periodically think of Lord of the Flies as one of my favorite books going through high school, and Lord of the Flies is basically just a full metaphor for the id, superego, and ego, so periodically I like to literarily and psychology break characters into those categories. That's the only reason I was thinking of that. But yeah, Byakuya 100% id focused. Anyway, let me just say this all to all of you. Oh, I'm in the wrong thing. Okay, we're over here. He has the face of an icon for radio. Thank you for the explanation. Yeah, no worries, no worries, no worries, no worries. I just pulled it up. I alt-tabbed over. I alt-tabbed over so I could give you the dictionary definition of it. Because I think it's super interesting. I think it's super interesting when games do this. When they separate these characters into those archetypes, because then you can almost, if you know what those, I never really thought about the game. No problem at all. Like when you separate these characters, when you break them down, like going forth, think about that in your head. Look at each of these characters and go, okay, which would fit into the ego, the id, or the super ego? And if you're right, it will definitely dictate how each of these characters will move forward. Like Byakuya 100% is instinct, self-driven. People need to die for him to get out of here. So he's only focused on him. It's pure instinct. He 100% fits within that id. Whereas Taka, for example, is, regardless of what happens, he is all about that moral compass. It's all about that super ego. And right in the middle, you have Makoto, not willing to break sides down because he wants to mediate between everybody. Now, I actually want to separate the characters into the categories. Do it. I guarantee if the writers and creators had those thoughts in mindset, there is a large possibility going forward, every single one of those, you're going to start seeing them react in a specific way based off that psychology. Byakuya right now is proving this through and through with the fact that he's saying it's a game, it's fun, he can't lose. He's pure instinct. He's literally up his own ass. And Makoto, I'm having flashbacks to my college psych class. Psychology is super interesting to me, especially when we get into like gaming. And you can see how, especially with how characters are written, which archetype they're being put into. Especially the id, ego, and super ego are like base level. That's base level psychology. Like id, ego, and super ego are base psychology. It's just breaking everything down into those three archetypes is so liminal. And so watching these characters go forward, you're gonna sit there and go, holy shit, okay, yep, I can see where that's coming from. You said the id and I automatically filled in the other two. Oh, psychology I was always really fun. It was always really, really fun. But I could never connect it to anything until I started getting into more like game characters, and visual novels are so perfect for that because they're all largely character driven. So let's see if the next thing he says is gonna fit us into that id category. I almost guarantee it will. You all need to try harder. If an opponent isn't going to give it their best, where's the fun for me? Me.
No.
That's a terrible way to look at it. Okay, so we got Chihiro. Chihiro's gonna fit probably into the super ego. I feel like Chihiro's definitely a super ego. She's constantly passive and wants to keep the general peace. That's her realistic only. Yep. Nope. So the ego can generally understand both sides and wants to mediate between them. Like Makoto wants to mediate, right? He's constantly in between everybody, always trying to find the best in everybody, despite the fact that these characters are largely gigantic pieces of shit. Chihiro is not trying to mediate. Chihiro is definitely on the side of this is all wrong, we can't do this. Same with Taka. Taka and Chihiro, at least as far as this has suddenly turned into a psychology class. My apologies. Chihiro and Taka to me are dictionary definitions of super ego, whereas Makoto and probably even Kyoko is possibly also smack dab in like the ego section of the character, because she's looking at both sides, right? She's looking at both sides, trying to break everything down and more or less mediate. But no, I agree with you, Silly. I feel like Chihiro would definitely be a super ego type character, maybe leaning a little towards ego, but definitely she's 100% looking through a morality lens. She's looking at it through a morality lens and not willing to see the other side's point of view. Whereas, I mean, if you look at Makoto, he made excuses for Sayaka, right? He made excuses for her because Sayaka could definitely be an id character. And this isn't talking shit about Sayaka, but she could definitely be an id character. She was looking for immediate results. And she didn't care what she had to do to get those results. She was instinct driven. If she had to kill, she was going to kill to get what her goal was. But Makoto made an excuse for her. Mondo, I feel, is kind of an ego bit leaning towards. In all honesty, yes. You do have a lot of like those quote unquote, not like those, how do we say it? It's not a villain character, but an anti-hero. An anti-hero character can definitely be an ego character because they can see both sides of the proverbial coin, right? So Mondo, I definitely feel, could be an ego middle ground character because he can see both sides of the coin. Makoto as well did the same thing. He thinks this is all really bad, but he understood why Sayaka did what she had to do. So the ego understood why the id did what it did, even though understanding that the super ego points of it weren't lining up with it. He's very self-driven, but inherently against the killing itself. Exactly. So that would line it directly in the middle of the coin. It's as if the coin was standing straight up. Like, you can look at it this way, like, id is the coin heads up, ego is the coin standing straight up, and super ego is the coin at tails. Makoto is standing that coin right on its very edge because he wants to be able to understand through the lens of everyone. He wants to be able to help mediate everyone. And Mondo, I definitely think, is also leaning that way. Oh, this has been such a fun stream.
What?
Huh?
It's because
This isn't a game. Our lives are on the line, you know. Very super ego mentality. To kill your own friends is it's horrific. Now, the reason why I say she's not on the ego spectrum right here is because she's not understanding the id's need to kill. She's just blanket statement saying this is wrong, which is something that Taka's gonna say as well. Friends? Who decided that? Shit, my eyes have been open. I don't want to dwell on this topic and put the stream to a halt, but this is incredibly cool. No, I'll keep going through it, not a problem at all. I'm glad, like, you're a huge fan of this game, so to be able to open another aspect of it for you to look at a game that you love as the streamer, as the one creating the content, makes me super duper happy that you found another way to appreciate the game. So if you think the psychological talk with all of this is going to open more up for you, by all means. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Mono Duck. Thank you. Welcome in. We're having psychology talk over Danganronpa. We're partially breaking down the characters into the three archetypes of psychology: the id, the ego, and the super ego. Well, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you being here. We're discussing how Byakuya is basically a definitive id character, whereas Chihiro and our main MC Chihiro and Taka are basically our super ego characters. I think for categories, I'm going to separate them real quick. Go for it, buddy. Go for it. Welcome to the Chaotic Bunch. We're just vibing. We do. Psychology talk make my brain go brr. Oh, 100%. 100%. It's, like I said, it's something so small. It's something so small, but once you notice it, you're going to start separating those characters off into these categories, and you're going to start noticing what is driving each of these. Like, the super ego characters are 100% going to be driven by morality. Our ego characters are going to be driven solely smack dab in the middle, trying to understand both sides. And our id characters are going to be separated entirely by their own instincts, their own desires, their own goals. They're not going to care about anybody else. Your id characters are basically going to be your psychopaths and your sociopaths. Like, We've already explained 3. Yeah. Oh yeah. No. Sayaka, Leon, Byakuya, and Celeste 100% would totally fall into the id category. They're extremely goal-oriented, focusing solely on themselves. Totally. Totally. Friends? Who decided that? Huh? Chihiro, through and through, super ego character. Everything about this is wrong. She's not trying to mediate between the two groups. Berliani is constantly trying to defend his actions about himself. He realistically never mentions any other characters. He 100% only cares about himself, and I think that's what puts him there. I agree. Large portions of the id psychology are incredibly, like, they're incredibly self-centered. It's all about them, me. I definitely think Leon would 100% fit into that category. 100% agree with you on that one. We're not friends. No, quite the opposite. We're in competition. We're enemies. But, you know... But what? Stop trying to force your contradictions on me and just accept what I'm telling you. See, if there was anything else, there would be mediation, but mediation is not there for the id. The id does not give a shit about mediation. The id is all instinct driven solely on itself.
Come on.
Yes, if you have something to say, say it. Otherwise, keep your mouth shut.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. And it's if we're getting into like Lord of the Flies, the super ego will generally always back down to the id. The id will overpower the super ego 100% of the time, which is also why the ego is there. The ego is always there to mediate between the id or the super ego, because the super ego will generally always get shit on by the id. Super ego, Chihiro, Taka, Junko, and Hina. I would almost put Junko in the ego, because there were a lot of times where she tried to mediate, but we didn't get to know her long enough to really flesh it out. Hina, I would definitely think Hina could probably fit into that category as well. Easy way to remember the id is I'd do this, I'd do that. You are 100% right, Bex. You are 100% correct. It is a very me psychology. So, Silly, I kind of agree with Chihiro and Taka, and I do agree with Hina. I think Hina is she's too easygoing to be a mediator. I definitely think she's just kind of there. Ad break in 3 minutes, chat. I do think she's kind of there to just, you know, morality, just do her own things. Your narcissists definitely do fall into the id category 100%. And so Junko I think is this weird middle ground for me. Junko is this weird middle ground. Now, Silly, you have a lot more playtime and a lot more time that you've spent with Junko, so you probably know a little bit more than I do, if we're being completely honest. Mono, I feel like Toko and Hifumi lean more towards id. They're very focused on themselves and only care about themselves, but they're too chicken to actually kill someone. That is a very, very good point. I agree. Yeah, neither of them really have any reasoning to, or have attempted to mediate whatsoever, and neither of them really feel like they are morality standings either. Toko attacks everybody from the jump. She's incredibly insecure about herself, and she lashes out due to that, and it's a very me thing as well. Hifumi as well. I completely agree with you. Yeah, those are very, very good points. Toko and Hifumi, I definitely think lean more towards id. The only reason I put Junko in super ego is purely due to the fact that she consistently is an advocate for not killing until she dies. Good point, Silly. Like I said, you've been with her a fair bit longer than I have, especially through multiple playthroughs, so you could definitely put her there. Toko, I could see in the id 100%. I think she fits in that id category as well. Yep, Mono, thank you. I completely agree with your viewpoints on that. Yeah. And it's not even, the funny thing is the two chicken to kill themselves, the id ego and super ego, we could pull the killing back out of that. And these characters are still going to fit into those archetypes, because the killing game The killing game is not even necessarily what put them into these. These are psychological personality traits that they all fit in. I think if we even removed them from the killing game, they would still fit into these categories based on what we've learned about them, because they don't even all focus on the killing game half the time. Like looking at Sayaka, how she talks and how she speaks about things, she herself definitely puts herself in that id category, saying that she would do anything to achieve her dreams. Like her dreams. So then hearing her say that, the fact that she did the first attack and the fact that she was going to frame Makoto fits within that psychological archetype right from the start. Right from the start, if you can recognize her as that id character, nothing she did after that becomes a surprise, because you're like, well, yeah, that makes sense. She was all about herself, that instant gratification, that she wanted it, she was gonna get it now, and it didn't matter who got in her way. Oh, and Mono, when the ad break comes up, don't worry, I will not continue the game until the ad break is over. I don't want anybody missing anything. I've been doing that for this playthrough specifically. I don't want anybody missing anything behind an ad break. So we've just largely been talking about this as well. So I guess I can click a little bit further in.
Stop fucking around.
Yeah, we'll be waiting for you. Hey, shithead, you get off of a billion people that can't fight back. You want to try that on me? Okay, what did he just do? What did he just do? He called out the id. My only issue with putting Hifumi in id is due to the fact that he can understand both sides. Of course, he's against killing it, but he doesn't seem to downright consider an outright awful thing like Chihiro here. It's not like Byakuya or Celeste where they don't care. Okay, so now Mondo here. Mondo is attacking the id and standing up for the super ego. So Mondo just kind of came in and he's kind of straddling that line. He's kind of straddling that line between ego and super ego. So he's definitely like, I almost think Mondo fits in that ego category, because I don't think he's doing everything solely from a moral compass, right? He has his own morals, but he's not running against a broad out moral compass. But he is trying to mediate in an oddly aggressive way. He's 100% mediating in a very aggressive way. I liked it. I really like that Silly is breaking this down. As somebody who's been through the game multiple times, he's now breaking this down and trying to see where all these characters fit. I'm super happy I brought this up. I'm super happy I brought this up because it's super interesting to me. But definitely stand on the idea that Hifumi is an ego, maybe slightly leaning towards id. Well, yeah, and that's the whole thing. Id, ego, and super ego are not necessarily always black and white, right? Welcome back, chat. Id, super ego, and ego are not always necessarily black and white. They are archetypes. They are archetypes. But the thing with archetypes is you can always kind of write them kind of straddling a line. Kind of straddling a line where you have like an id-centric ego or a super ego-centric ego. You can kind of similarly combine them, and characters can... It's just highly unlikely that characters are going to go from an id to a super ego. If that were to happen, you're going to notice a character break. You're going to notice something that just does not make any sense. Like if Byakuya was now like, oh no, I understand, I'm going to help protect you all. It's so out of character. It's not going to make any sense. You're rarely, if ever, going to have an id character flip to a super ego character. Like, you can look at it this way. Your super ego characters are like your saints. They're your saints. They're your holier than holy characters, where your ids are your demons. Like, those are your full-on evil characters. You're not going to have much overlap between those. Broadly speaking, the id is the organism's unconscious array of uncoordinated instinctual needs, impulses, and desires. The superego is the part of the psyche that has internalized social rules and norms, largely in response to parental demands and prohibitions in childhood. The ego is the integrative agent that directs activity based on mediation between the id's energies, the demands of external reality, and the moral and critical constraints of the superego. Very, very, very well put, Bex. Very well put. And what can push those into it is, bro would have done a lot of soul searching, profound Jesus. Yeah, kinda. Wikipedia. Oh yeah, no, I pulled up psychology today to read off the snippet that I had. But yeah, so obviously the impulses and desires completely ignore the prohibitions and the parental demands. They don't even care. For Sakura, I feel like she falls into an ego. She definitely is passive and has clear morals, but she can understand why Leon did what he did, and she does show clear care, especially for Hina, which I think is why I put her there. I agree with Sakura being kind of an ego character, but you can also look at it this way. As a martial artist, they're taught discipline. So martial artists are very heavily going to fall into categories with social rules and norms, so you could almost put her into the super ego. But because she's also probably seen some shit, it could have moved her from the super ego to the egocentric character, because she understands the hardships of the world as well, and understands that not everything is black and white. So I agree. I would put Sakura as an ego character. Yeah, through and through, I definitely would. So you're back to pretending to be friends, huh? And how long do you think that's going to last?
Piece of shit!
And respect, no violence unless absolutely. Yeah, definitely. Like I said, Sakura could almost be an ego-leaning super ego. Like, she could definitely straddle the line between those parts of the psyche as well. Definitely. Fuck you. Is that all you can say? It's unfortunate you would waste your breath on such empty gibberish.
You son of a bitch!
That's it, you're fucking dead.
Just a second.
Hold on, just calm down. Trying to mediate a little bit. I am calm. Hero is surprisingly the hardest character for me to place. Yep. He's not really... Hero's not really shown anything. So you can look at it this way also. The id doesn't necessarily need to be evil. You can also look at the id as being like, if you were to look at like a glutton. I feel like in this game, if someone were to change so drastically, they either have to go through an arc or they have to break in some way. Exactly, Mono. Exactly. 100%. They'd have to, it's like that finding Jesus moment type aspect. Hero, I just put Hero in outer space, but you can look at it this way. The id is after desires. The id is after desires. Like, it's all instinct driven. Doesn't necessarily mean they're a sociopath or a psychopath. That fits for this game, definitely. But Hero could definitely be a glutton. He could definitely be a sloth. He could definitely, like, you look at the 7 deadly sins. The 7 deadly sins breakdown could also all fall into the id category. They were all after carnal desires. They were all after an id-focused thought process, right? Those are all things that 100% are internal desires without the constraint of something such as societal or parental prohibitions. So Hero technically could be a passive id. He could be just an id character. He's not trying to help anybody here at all. But at the same time, we could look back as to when he had a complete mental breakdown, when everything started happening, finally understanding that it was real, and we could put him in a super ego category as well, because everything about it was just super wrong to him, and he's like, no, this doesn't work. He's like a mind break super ego. So it kind of it's kind of just dependent upon where his character progresses from here before we can kind of split him into a category, but he's definitely not an ego. I think he's definitely either got to be like a passive id, not, you know, outside of sociopathic or psychopathic behavior, or he's got to be just a mind-broken super ego. I am calm. How is this calm? Anyway, I don't have any intention of working with the rest of you any longer. To cooperate during an elimination game is, well, frankly, it's a waste of time, and I hate wasting my time. Waste of time?
Not possible.
Engaging in friendly group meals is out of the question. Someone could easily poison our food. And I'd rather not become part of the Last Supper just yet. I think Hero falls into the ego, but leaning into the id moderately. Hero is the kind of character where his number one priority is himself, always. He is always trying to find a way to save his own ass, but he does have a capacity to care for others and is against murder most of the time. Okay, so he could be an ego-leaning id. Kyoko is ego, I think. Yep, I mentioned that earlier. I think Kyoko and Makoto 100% are our two base ego characters because they're always trying to mediate between everything. Egos have layers like onions. You're not wrong. But Mono, I completely agree with you. I did bring up Kyoko as being an ego because I feel like she's trying to understand both sides and her main focus is trying to figure the story out. So she has to understand both sides to be able to do that. He can understand why someone would murder. He's just against it himself. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the whole thing. That's the mediation. That's the mediation. That's that thought process of where you can understand both sides, so you have to mediate between the two. How you put that into play is entirely up to how the rest of the character is written. But Makoto and Kyoko definitely, I think, are our tried and true ego archetype characters because they're trying to. Kyoko is trying to understand both sides to solve the mystery. Makoto is trying to understand both sides to keep people alive. So 100% agreed. Quit talking like you're in a fucking movie or something. All I'm saying is that ultimately, you are all free to do whatever you want on your own. Goodbye. Without a second glance back, Byakuya left. There wasn't anything we could do to keep him from going. His way of thinking was just beyond anything the rest of us could comprehend. Not everybody. See, this right here is where Makoto is not understanding the characters. His way of thinking was just beyond anything the rest of us could comprehend, except that Celeste also thinks this way. Celeste understands that this is a game, so Celeste is one. Wow, I'm so happy I genuinely thought about this. I'm so happy. I'm happy you're happy. This is super cool. But Makoto is not understanding. He's trying to mediate, but he's not understanding because Celeste is 100%. I really see these people in a different way now. That's awesome. I hope it gives you some more appreciation for how the characters are written. Like you probably already had that with how you talked about the game, but it adds a whole nother layer of depth to them. But yeah, Celeste 100% understands how Byakuya thinks. They're both those kind of sociopathic id characters that understand to survive you need to adapt. They're very much eyed, me characters.
But
Was he serious about all that? He was, without a doubt.
don't fuck with me.
Well, fuck him then.
Maybe.
But what he said, he might not necessarily be wrong. Okay, so we start seeing other people who are slowly kind of coming to terms with where their line of thinking is at. So we start seeing Toko kind of lean more towards this id, right? She's not really in the middle anymore with understanding and being against it. She's kind of working her way towards this layer. I mean, can you say for sure someone won't poison our food? Hey, come on. You too, Toko?
Anyway.
Well, it's not like anyone would care even if I was gone, right? I. She's not thinking about the group. I feel so smart now. I'll probably think about this when I replay the trilogy and where the characters from 2 and 3 land. This is a fun thing to think. Man, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Yeah, you'll have to report back and see if you've noticed this with other characters. Once I eventually get through 1, we're gonna go into 2. But like you can see here, Makoto is always like we, right? We. Both the ego and the super ego largely think in we's. The id thinks in I's because it's instinct driven. It's I. Toko It's not like anyone would care if I was gone. She's no longer thinking about the group. She's pushed herself out of the mediation class. She's pushed herself out of the angelic class. She right now is 100% sitting in the id section. Actually, I bet you all want me gone. You all think I'm disgusting. You just thought about this? What'd you think about, silly? What'd you think about it? We still have the rest of the game. We most certainly do have the rest of the game to look through and break down the individual characters as we go. I bet you all the characters change. We can document this. Yes, we can. We 100% can. Because that's the whole thing. We can watch the characters change, develop, and see what we've already discussed about the id, ego, and superego. What we've already discussed. We're in chapter 2. What we've discussed about them, we'll see how they change and progress, and we can see if they themselves are following those archetypes. Are they doing it for primal desires or individual? Are they following moral compasses? I just had to refresh my Twitch because nobody's chat was showing up. Oh yeah, people been chatting. Breaking shit down. Welcome back, Harlow. So yeah, we can definitely, we'll be able to see how the characters react, and we'll be able to see if we can use that to kind of figure out their motives, kind of figure out why they're doing the things that they're doing, and try to see, you know, who are going to be the first ones that start killing, right? We've lost 3 characters, 2 of which we've already placed into the id category. Sayaka, we discussed being in the id category because she was literally textbook example. She was the first one to die. Leon being the secondary to, well, not being the secondary, but being the next one, being another one to die due to his selfishness. I'm not a genius, but thank you. And then we also have Junko. We have Junko, who died not because of an id. She was trying to stand up for the group. So once again, yes, you could say Junko falls in the ego category because she was not necessarily mediating, but she was more or less standing up for the group. Leon totally wanting to get laid. Possibility. They are teenagers. So from now, we can see how the characters are going to adapt, how they're going to change. We'll be able... 2 of our ids were the first one gone. Are the next characters that are going to come for us going to be ids? Why are they going to kill? Why are they going to... Who's going to get murdered? Why? What are going to be the reasonings? Are the super egos going to get killed off by the ids? Are the egos just going to be standing in the middle, quote unquote, mediating? We'll be able to see as we go forward. None of us think that. It's going to be super egos next. We'll see. You don't think that. I know some people like to play the victim, but this is just totally out there. Okay, narcissists. Narcissists play the victim. Narcissists fall squarely in the id category. You think I don't know, but I do. You want me gone. And I'm sure the rest of you want the same thing, don't you? I feel like the other reason I put Junko in Super Ego is purely because she was so against killing until she unfortunately died. But also, was it an act? Was it an act? Like I said, we weren't with Junko long enough to really get a lot of it. I would be an id here, I gotta put me first. But that's the whole thing, that's what we were saying. The id is the primal instinct. It's the primal instinct. Hey, Toko, wait! Just let her go. Once she gets going like that, there is nothing you can say to bring her back. Psychology talk during Danganronpa. I did not think my Sunday was going to go this way. I've been so happy. Ultimately, our breakfast meeting came to an end without answering any questions. Everyone headed back to their rooms. Geez, I'm tired already. But I don't have time to take even one day off. Who needs college when you stream? Oh, please God, no. If you're in college, please go. I'm a college dropout and I wish I had done more. I just really like psychology. It is one of my research things that I've got hyper fixated on and just started figuring everything out. But granted, she did stand up for the group. Which one? Toko or Junko? Oh, Junko? Yeah, Junko. Standing up for the group could also be an ego. It could also be an ego, unless she outright went against something. But like I said, we didn't have enough time to really. In all honesty, the writers might not have really developed her character because they were going to kill her off so quickly. I need to get myself going. Free time! Free time, we gotta go riz up Chihiro. PSA, stay in college, don't quit for just watching streams. Yeah, for real. I'm not worth that. I'm not worth that. I'm a college dropout. Do better than me, chat. Do better than me. I just have a hyper fixation on things. Let's F1. Let's look at our map. Where is it's Toko. Okay, she's not. Okay, she's either on the second floor or she's in the other area. Oh shit. Maybe she's the hardest to place. And honestly, it's true. She could be the hardest to place. It's one of those things where everybody's just on the second floor now. Same, don't piss away high IQs for the money. Yeah, if I didn't have to work, I would probably be back in school trying to figure something out. I have a whole ass hyperfixation on geography. I'm pretty sure I brought it up before. Oh no, 100% you've brought it up before. Yeah, you brought it up yesterday. Oh, we're not talking to you. There we go. There's our girl. Oh, Chihiro. Chihiro, my queen. Oh, Makoto, I didn't realize you were there. It's okay. Yeah, spend time with Chihiro. We got 2 events left. Yeah, I could use a little change of scenery. Do you mind keeping me company for a while? Yes, 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 yes. I spent a nice relaxing time with Chihiro. Oh, that smile. That damn smile. Chihiro and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give her a present? Yes, definitely. I feel like weirdly enough, Mondo is also a super ego, which is weird because of the whole biker gang thing. He just seems so group focused, even if his anger gets in the way a lot. He's definitely still just ego, but I completely agree. I completely agree, Monoduck. I completely agree. I don't even think the biker gang necessarily is bad. I don't think the biker gang thing is necessarily, it's not played off as being bad. The biker gang is never said to be aggressive or evil or violent. It's just a collective of people that like to be biker gangs. Realistically, we look at it from our real world perspective and think they're all bad, but he does seem to be group focused. He stands up for people that are being bullied. I definitely see him being an ego leaning towards a super ego. He does try to mediate periodically, like where he was standing up for people that were being bullied earlier, but he himself at times has also been a bully. So it's kind of one of those weird in between things. It's one of those weird things. Okay, we need to give her, just because you're in a biker gang doesn't mean you're a gangster. It doesn't make you necessarily a bad person. Some people just like when we were yapping, some people like community. So maybe he took over and united all the biker gangs so there could be a good sense of community. Maybe that's why he did it. He was trying to unify everybody to get them to be better people. Mondo's a bully who doesn't fuck with bullying. Yeah. Unending Dandelion is one of her loves. Huh? A present? Yay! Thank you so much! Seeing Chihiro so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. It sure goddamn does. Sure goddamn does. There's still plenty of time left. I can't just sit around here. I should head out. We're just gonna go find Chihiro again. We're just gonna go find her again. Honestly, Mondo could really fit into all three categories depending on how bipolar he's feeling in a certain scene. You are also not wrong. Okay, laundry room. Okay, off to the laundry. To knock out, this will be our 4th free time. This will be our 4th free time with Chihiro, so I think she only has 4, right? Wait. Wait. I have waited. I have waited, silly. What am I waiting for? Why didn't that start an event? I don't know. That was literally one of the items she loved. That would have been her 3rd. Go back? How do I go back? How do I go back? What are you talking about? How do I go back? There's no auto save. I'm looking here, I'm looking here. Yeah, I can't really go back. Is game bugging? I don't know. You could load it. Oh man, our last save was a while ago. Our last save was a while ago. There's definitely an autosave? Nope. 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 Just when we started the game. Just when we started the game. Yeah, definitely not an autosave. We'll do another save down there just in case something's real wonky. That's weird. Are you concerned about me? Sorry to make you worry. Should I try it? Yeah, spend time with her.
I'm sorry.
I'm really sorry for worrying you.
Thank you.
But I'm happy you're here, thank you. You're welcome, Queen. I took some time to stay with Chihiro. Chihiro and I grew a little closer today. The last autosave looks to be at the end of the first trial. Oh, I said those were all my saves, so either just continue on ad break in 3 minutes, or you get really good at mashing text. It's not that it's not about the mashing text, it's the fact that I did 74 gacha pulls from the store. Usually the makes me so happy dialogue happens when you give them, yep, that was correct. Maybe it's just trying to elongate out. Yes, definitely. Let's give her another present. We gotta go all the way down to Tips Tips. Because Tips Tips was her other loved item. There it is.
Yay!
Oh, it's really amazing! I'll take really good care of it. I'll hold on to it forever. Seeing Chihiro so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Let's see if it does. Let's see if this doesn't trigger now. Nope, it didn't trigger an event. It did not trigger an event. That's 2 times it did not trigger an event. That's 2 times it's not triggering an event. Chihiro events not triggering. Unless I'm doing them too much back to back to back to back to back to back to back. Oh. Oh. Nope, there's a reason why. There's a reason why. There's a reason why. There are specific points in the game where certain characters are depressed due to story events, so they won't want to talk about the present, and sometimes they refuse to talk outright. Chihiro won't talk for the first free time day in Chapter 2 because of Byakuya's bullying. Just make sure they're acting normal before choosing to spend time with them. So, yes. Yes, I just looked that up. So we just fucked ourselves out of 2 free time events. We just fucked ourselves out of 2 free time events. Actually, I can bring one of those back. I can bring one of those back. Load. Continue. Yes. I can bring one of those back. Go see who else is around. Okay, we got, okay. We only lost one. We only lost one. We only lost one. We only lost one. It's okay. We have other items she likes. The music in this game. Oh yeah, no, the music is top tier. As far as video game music's concerned, the only music so far, at least in my opinion, that I would put over it is the Persona. Persona 3, 4, and 5 music is like my favorite video game music ever. Okay, so we've rolled back. We've only let's go talk to I knew about certain characters not having free time events during certain times, but I didn't know it was this. Yep. This is one of them apparently. Who do we see? We got to go to my number 2. Where's my number 2? Where's she at? There she is. She's in the hallway. Got to go with the crazy one. Where you at, girl? Oh, ad break's on. I'm not gonna push forward for anyone locked behind the ad. I am gonna go find her though. Taka? No. We gotta go with our gothic Lolita sociopath. We gotta go with our gothic Lolita sociopath. We gotta go with her. Okay. So that is interesting. See, silly, you learned something today. Apparently, if they're depressed, so we have to watch how they're acting before. Why are you apologizing? Why are you apologizing? That's okay. I don't care. I'm literally playing. You have to look at it this way, silly. You have to look at it this way. I missed out on whatever skills Junko had. I missed out on whatever skills Leon had. And I missed out on whatever skills Sayaka had, right? So those free time events from those 3 characters, I don't have any of those skills. I think it's because I spent the first event, Chapter and Chapter 2's here, and then I spent the next 4 on Chihiro and finished her events. That's perfectly fine. It's not a big deal. It's really not a big deal. Like I said, you have to look at it this way. I'm not playing this with a guide. If I was trying to go for 100%, there, silly. We're just chill playing. Yeah. If I was trying to go for 100%, I would have a guide up. I have 4 monitors. I have 4 monitors in front of me, right? If I wanted to have a guide up on one of my monitors, I 100% would. But I'm not playing this to 100% it. I'm playing this and acting how I would act in said situations and hanging out who I would hang out with in said situations. So I lost a free time event. That's fine. I also lost whatever skills the 3 dead characters would have. It's not a big deal. I own the game. If I want to go back through and play it at another time, I totally can. I have grown entirely accustomed to life here. Alright. With enough time, any place can eventually come to feel like home. Huh, should I hang out with Celeste? Yes. Oh. Hold on, I gotta pull up, Celeste items. I gotta pull up her items. True story, I'd be Googling I matter. Yeah, for real. It's the friends we made along the way type stream, yeah. Danganronpa. Yeah, visual novels are so time consuming to 100%. Like, they are ridiculously difficult to 100% unless they're the kinetic novels. Like, a lot of the times I'm not even trying. I've got a bunch of dating sims and I'm like, I'm not even gonna attempt to try and get every route. No. To captivate even insignificant little creatures like yourself. Aw, she's talking shit. I spent some time with Celeste. Celeste and I grew a little closer today. I can usually tell when he's looking to 100%. Yeah, if I'm trying to 100% a game, Bex will honestly know, because you'll see me like looking down, you'll hear me typing, I'll be Googling on my phone. Right now, the only thing I'm Googling for the game is what items they like. That's all. We grew a little closer. I would like to give her a present, yes. Cool, I don't even have to scroll far for this one. She likes rose hip tea as one of her loves. Interesting. The gods heard my prayer and my wish has been granted. This is all because of my daily sympathy and compassion, is it not? You can also look at it this way. Oh, thank you, Kitten, for the head pats. We're trying to max out an id character and a super ego character right now. Oh, silly, thank you so much for the stretch. Ugh. Seeing Celeste so pleased. Oh, and a hydrate. Thank you. All right. Seeing Celeste so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Mikoto, I would like to share something with you. Well, I feel bad now, so you get you don't feel bad. Absolutely zero reason for you to feel bad. We have 54 odd minutes left in the stream. I had an absolutely wonderful stream. The only thing I am upset about is I have to go back to work tomorrow. That's literally it. And that has nothing to do with you guys. That's just my place in life. Huh? What is it? My perfect gambling strategy. Okay, now she's Kakaguriing us. Yep, Sunday scaries. Yeah, well, yeah. Do you think Celeste also does the mano machine? Does it make her feel like she's gambling again? She's got that Kakaguri. She's got that Kakaguri sociopathic I gamba just to gamba mentality. I like to think I'm the only one allowed in that room. She's fucking up my gacha. She's fucking up my gacha pulls by reorganizing the machine. Is there really such a thing?
Indeed.
Of course there is. Are you ready? Please pay attention. Whatever the game, you must have a mind for strategy. This will allow you to increase your odds of winning. However, the exciting part about gambling is that there is a power which can overwhelm any strategy. There is?
Indeed.
That power is luck.
Luck?
Actually,
There are only two types of luck, good and bad. There is no in between. And that luck is built into every human at the moment of conception, like a computer program.
I need to re-roll my luck, my IRL luck chat. I need to re-roll that shit.
is that okay?
Some call it fate. The bottom line is, luck is life.
Well,
Do you see what I am saying?
Do you hear the words that are coming out of my mouth? You mean that's your perfect strategy?
Correct. You see, I was programmed to have good luck when it comes to gambling. This is why I have never lost.
Bro, is Kakaguri just based off of her character? Is Kakaguri, does it take place in the Danganronpa universe? What the fuck? Is this new headcanon? Is this new headcanon? So that's all there is to it?
You are the ultimate lucky student, yes? Does this perhaps exceed my own luck? One day, I hope to put that to the test.
I hope you are well.
Well then, have a nice day, She's even got the red eyes and the raven hair. And the pure white skin, although Celeste girly, this is not tough. Celeste, I have the perfect strategy gambling. Yeah, get good. Get good. Rip Bozo, get good. Get good. Without another word, Celeste quietly disappeared. I'd say my life's been more bad luck than good lately. Me too, bro, me too. Gambling's probably not a great idea for me. Celeste's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go! Narrator's a dick. After parting ways with Celeste, I went back to my room. To jork it. He's always going back there to jork it. Ding dong bing bong. Ding dong bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Alright, bro.
As such, it is officially nighttime.
Oh.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
What happens if I'm in there eating all of the food when they lock it? Can I just stay there and continue eating all the food? I want to be Hifumi size. I want to be Hifumi size and challenge his authority.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Respect my authority.
Another day gone, but even though today is over, this game definitely isn't. Well, obviously, we're still locked in here and we have to murder each other. Dumbass Captain Obvious. I guess now we can interact with Pete character because she's not depressed. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Chihiro's Pete character. 99% of ultimates quit the monotonous machine right before they... I only quit when I run out of coins. Monokuma will likely just kill you. All the stress and anxiety kept me from falling asleep until late in the night. Jork it, bro. Come on. Everybody knows that's how you fall asleep if you have problems falling asleep. Need that dopamine hit. Or very angrily take you back to your room. Ooh, Daddy Monokuma.
Whenever I spot a cute girl, I have a tendency to stare. I can't help it. I just gaze with intensity. The other day, I rode my bike to the train station.
I was in the bathroom, just looking at myself in the mirror.
The fuck? Okay. That was weird. That's a very short Monokuma theater. Sus as hell. Yeah, real weird. Real weird.
I like to stare at people.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over.
That one was
Rise and shine.
that one was probably just put in there for streamers who are reading it so that chat's like, ew, gross. The streamer's disgusting. Ew. Gross. Why are we following this person? Ew.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Well, I guess I'd better head to the dining hall before anything else. Yeah, definitely for the streamers. Monokuma is officially a girl boss confirmed. Girl boss. Do mono coins respawn? Are there a finite amount? And the clips? Oh yeah. Oh. FYI, I have a clip command. FYI, to all the new people. It's !clip. And when you type it in, it will clip back 30 seconds. Just FYI, if you want to clip anything, it's super easy. I go back through... God damn it, Bella. Yeah, well, yeah, that, yeah, that's how that works. I have to go back and purge the ones that don't have anything, which takes me an extremely long amount of time. But yeah, if anything funny happens, it does work. I put it in there myself. That's something I've never really realized.
Did it go back long enough to get me reading Monokuma Theater? Or is it just me saying that it's in there? No, I had to, that clip command I had to put in there. It's not a thing that all streamers have. It's a thing that you have to program in. It's a bot command through Stream Elements. I had to actually get it in there. But if it went in there and got to, no, we missed it. Yeah, it happens. It happens. Yeah, Lemon clips most of my shit, but Lemon tends to miss a lot of them by like 5 to 10 seconds, so I've had to go and delete a lot of their clips. Next time, it's okay. I just want to let you guys know. I completely forgot, with so many new people coming in, I completely forgot that I do have a clip command in there if any of you are bored and want to use it, if something funny happens. If I say something you guys want to remember in perpetuity, feel free to clip, because the clips don't get deleted. The VODs will stay up for, I think mine are up for 60 days before Twitch auto-deletes them. Because I've got Twitch Turbo, so they stay up a bit longer. But clips stay up in perpetuity, to my knowledge. I went to the breakfast meeting, same as always, after jorking it. But... is this everyone? It feels a little small. Byakuya and Toko had stormed off yesterday, and it wasn't too surprising they hadn't come today. Even the table looks bigger somehow. I assume that is because 3 people are dead and 2 are abstaining. Chapter 2 more like chapter poo. Jokes actually really like this chapter. God, her sprite work is unreal. Her sprite work just... chef's kiss. Chef's kiss for her sprite work. Yeah, with 5 people missing, I guess it would feel kind of empty. Still, I know Byakuya's whatever, but shouldn't we go check on Toko? I vote no. She's super annoying. Taka, the table looks bigger because Hifumi is in the kitchen. Hifumi is the kitchen. How can you be so cold? You are like a piece of rock candy. Rock candy is not cold.
You hear me?
What? Oh, okay, well, I beat him to it. What? No, rock candy isn't cold. It's sweet.
Shit.
Anyway, Byakuya's the real problem. If we don't keep an eye on him, he might really kill someone. You can see it in his eyes. We got no choice. Get some rope. We're gonna have to keep him bound and gagged. I think that's going a little overboard.
Count on it.
He's right. In this situation, there's nothing scarier than when an ally turns loose cannon. If it's just like when we were kids and someone would go crazy at sports day or whatever.
What?
What the fuck are you talking about? You gonna use the rope to do tug of war or something? Idiot.
It can't be.
I'm not an idiot. You are an idiot, Taka. We all agreed on this. You are dumb as a box of shit. You're an idiot. Who are you calling stupid? The 2 stupidest people yelling at each other. Who are y'all's favorite characters? I always like Taka, I can tell. Chihiro is my number 1. She is my I do know, the only thing I've spoiled for myself is I do know Chihiro's secret, but she's still my number 1. She is my queen with excess baggage, and I adore her. And yeah, Celeste is my number 2, Kyoko is my number 3. Those are my 3. Yeah, Silly's a big fan of Hero. I don't know about everybody else. I don't think Bella's mentioned who they like. Bex hasn't mentioned who they like. I don't know if Harlow's mentioned who they like either. And if I generally say they about you, it's because I've not asked about your gender and I don't want to insult anybody. Just FYI. Just FYI. Your favorite's from another game. Who's your favorite in this game, Harlow? We are very welcoming in this stream, in this chat. Hero really starts to stand out at chapter 3, so just wait a bit longer. He's not gonna take down my top 3. He's not gonna take down my top 3. I'm new to Danganronpa, so I haven't bonded anyone yet. I don't care what pronouns you use. Well, Bex, I know you. I know you, Bex. I know my mod's pronouns. I just meant anybody else. I don't want to offend anyone. Oh, he definitely is, but maybe you'll like him. Maybe, we'll see. He's got that Shaggy Rogers from Scooby-Doo bullshit going on. He's got that Shaggy Rogers shit. Your favorite from this game, probably Celeste or Mondo. Okay, cool. Hey, it wasn't me that asked. Mono Duck was curious, so I wanted to, or I'm just gonna start calling you Duck. Duck was curious, so I wanted to see. I was curious. Yeah, we all call Bex bro. Bex is our bro. She's the best bro we could have. Does that imply that Taka is Fred? Kinda. Mondo looks like he's got a mini wheat on his head. Yeah, Nico was in here the other day asking Mondo for some butter, I assume for his bread head up here. Got a croissant. He's got a croissant on his head. Celeste is Daphne. Yep, Celeste is Daphne, and Chihiro is our lovable Velma. I always had a thing for Velma. She was so nerdy. Kyoko is Velma? I would put Chihiro as Velma. She's even got like the outfit down a little bit. And Bella's got the croissant emotes. Croissant. Oh. I only follow one French streamer, and she's problematic. Can't forget Hifumi is a lovable Scooby-Doo. I mean, technically, if we need an assistant, Mondo is Bakugo. Sayaka would technically have been Scooby-Doo, but she got murdered. He'd enjoy it, the bastard. Who are you calling stupid? Oh, Chihiro, don't cry. Chihiro, my love. I feel like I either really like the characters from the Taka, Chihiro, Mondo, etc., or I don't really care about them much. I really dislike Byakuya, though, mostly due to things in the latter part of the game, but even from the beginning, I didn't. Byakuya is Batman without doing good things with his money. He's just a dick. Celeste made him do it. Look at that face, that's totally Bakugo. Yeah, to me, Chihiro, Celeste, Kyoko are gonna be 100% the ones I like. Everybody else I'm either neutral or I dislike. I 100% really do not like Byakuya. He's just a dick, and yeah, I know you don't like My Hero Academia, but still, you know the character. Bakugo, I honestly do not know the character. I was just agreeing with you to look cool. I only know two characters. I only know is that the is Bakugo the only characters I know? I only know three characters in My Hero Academia. I know the main character, but I don't know his name. I know All Might because he's just Japanese Superman, and I know the guy with the scar on his face only because of the super adorable internet memeage of the girl that also has a scar on her face. And she was super adorable that Crunchyroll sent her all of his merch. So there's the only three that I know, and I only know one of the names. Junko would have been Daphne, but then she got stabbed to death. She did. She got stabbed at a whole bunch of times, although technically I think every time Fred and Daphne disappeared, Daphne was getting stabbed as well. I think that purely because he's really funny to me, and I also like him later on, specifically Chapter 4 onward. Okay. God, he totally looks like Bakugo. Oh, I watched all of MHA. I'm not a huge shonen person. I watch more seinen, slice of life, or ultra violence. My Hero Academia, I watched the whole first season, and literally, as you can see, none of it stuck with me. None of it stuck with me, and I dropped it after season 1. But you also, all the new people are probably unaware, I'm a seasonal watcher. I'm a seasonal anime watcher. I'm currently watching 12 shows. I've dropped like 7 so far this season, because a lot of stuff this season is absolute ass. See, I'm a seasonal watcher. Also, I want to apologize to Harlow in specific for the horrific mental image of Hifumi as Scooby-Doo. Yeah, I'm a seasonal watcher when it comes to anime. I watch a lot of anime. There, it's in Discord. Okay, hold on. I gotta... Bex rarely sends me stuff in Discord. No, that was my message with Lemon earlier. Okay. 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 He looks like a combination of the two main characters from Yu-Gi-Oh! I've only started watching anime this year, so recommend me stuff to watch. Oh, you are going to be in luck. Every few years I watch season 1, enjoy watch 2 episodes, you do forget it ever existed and never want to rewatch it. Nice. Bella, I actually do before the seasons start, I actually do I'm going to build my watch list for the upcoming seasons, and we're going to watch trailers live on stream. Those streams will have to be deleted as soon as they're done for copyright reasons. And then at the end of the year, I rate all of the anime that I completed throughout the year. So that's going to be something big. Also, if you post in the anime channel in the Discord with things that you like or certain genres, I will respond back with things that I think you would like. I really, really like recommending anime to people. So yeah, feel free to bother me in the anime channel in the Discord, because I know you're in the Discord. First Hifumi is Jesus, now he's Scooby-Doo. What's next? Eric Cartman. You missed it, silly. I already mentioned Cartman, so yeah. Yeah, we do talk about anime over here quite a bit. And yes, Kitten was one of the ones who asked me for anime recommendations, and I think I sent her like 15 different shows to watch. It's something I'm a big fan of. MHA, Dr. Stone, and Spy Family. Okay, so you're a shonen person. You're a shonen person. Okay. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Drop some stuff in the Discord so that I don't forget. Should be an anime section. I don't like Black Clover. Hunter x Hunter's better than Black Clover. You like horror, if that helps? Most horror anime is absolute dog shit. It's just not good. My favorite horror, Higurashi, but the visual novel's better. But if you're not going to play the visual novel, definitely watch the anime. And then another one that most people in the horror community dislike, but I thought it was all right, is the show Another. You don't like shonen anyway? I've watched a lot of shonen. Jujutsu Kaisen is probably one of the better modern shonens. But I recently started watching Hunter x Hunter because I wanted to poo-poo it. But in all honesty, Hunter x Hunter is not bad. Black Clover is just like Attack on Titan to me. It's just a 90% yelling, which I cannot do. I can't do all the yelling. Scooby-Doo is essentially horror anime. Scooby-Doo is one of my favorite things of all time. But Another is a pretty decent short horror series. Higurashi, When They Cry, but you have to start with the original because it's like 7 fucking seasons. Hunter x Hunter I prefer over Black Clover, if I'm being completely honest. Black Clover I couldn't get into, but Bex is knowledgeable on anime too, so I will never poo-poo the things that Bex likes. The only anime I've seen is Pokemon, a few episodes of Death Note. Death Note for me is too overrated. MHA Season 1, Madoka Magica is peak. Attack on Titan was 100% dog shit. I got yelled at by literally 1 million people on the internet for saying that Attack on Titan was 90% yelling when I was interviewed by a very, very famous anituber. I was in Japan in Akihabara, IRL me, and I was interviewed by a very, very famous anituber, and he asked me my hottest take on anime, and I said that AOT is 90% yelling. He clipped the entire section of me doing that. It had like 2 million views, and everybody was just yelling at me in the comments. But you only watched the first season. You didn't watch all 7 seasons. It's like, eat a bag of dicks. I'm not going to waste that much time on something I know is stupid. That's like saying if I kick you in the nuts 400 times, after 300 you're going to start to enjoy it. Yeah, but the first 300 are going to suck. Death Note, and no, I don't believe anybody when they say I'm handsome. Death Note and Full Metal Alchemist are only okay as starter animes. If you watch them and like them, I recommend going forward into other genres beyond that to really find like the good stuff. But yeah, feel free to post like genres that you'd like to get into in the anime chat on Discord, and I will 100% recommend stuff to you. Opinions on Corpse Party. I have not watched the anime because I was holding out to play the games. I started the first game on stream last year. I was kind of bored by it, but it's not bad. I think I'd probably enjoy the anime more, but like I said, I was trying to hold off to play the game. You've watched most of One Piece, which you say has been a lot of times, but I love the show. See, I think the thing with One Piece, because I tried watching One Piece and it didn't resonate with me, excuse me, is that One Piece, I did not grow up with it. I didn't grow up with One Piece, so it didn't really like hit me. Like if we're gonna go back, I started watching anime in the early 90s when I was watching like Ronin Warriors, Samurai Pizza Cats, before anime was big, because Bex is gonna say I'm not old, but I'm older. So I started watching anime when it was really hard to watch because there wasn't much that was localized to the United States. So for me, growing up, like I grew up when Dragon Ball Z, or like right when it came to Toonami, I was watching that. Anymore, I can't watch it because I'm bored by it, but I did grow up with it, but it never really resonated with me. If we're getting into shonen, Jujutsu Kaisen is good, it's enjoyable, it's basic. I do like Bleach, but there's way too much filler. Naruto is a ninja show. I will watch season 1. If it doesn't spark my interest at the time, I don't watch the rest, not just for anime, but yeah. We are old as millennials, true. Oh, it's okay if people like Dragon Ball Z, it's just not for me. You're just fulfilling the prophecy. Thanks, Bex. Generally with anime, since I'm a seasonal watcher, I will watch between 1 and 5 episodes when a show comes out. If it doesn't, if the first episode shows promise, I'll go to 3. If by 3 I'm not feeling it, I'll drop it. If I'm kind of feeling it, I'll go till 5. But that's only because I check out between 20 and 25 shows every single season. I am extremely picky. My tastes are not what everybody likes. I'm rarely going to like the most popular show. It's not me trying to be better than anybody. It's just generally my tastes are very different. I love slice of life shows. I love shows about cooking. Like some of my favorite shows this season are slice of life shows about cooking. Like cute anime girls doing cute anime things is 100% a genre that I'm big into, but I also like horror, extreme violence, psychological stuff. No, bro, I don't cry at media a lot, but One Piece genuinely. No, that's perfectly fine. Like, I watch a lot of like people that grew up with it talk about it, and I think it resonates more if you grew up with the characters, because I've watched moderately into it, and I'm just like, it's okay, it's fine. Fair point to give it 3 episodes and then make the call. I appreciate and agree with the anime man Joey on his rule of thumb. Well, that's not even Joey. Joey didn't. That was Garnt. Gigguk. Gigguk is the one that generally does the 3 episode watcher drop. Largely because one of those things. It's if you're gonna watch that much. Joey doesn't even really watch anime anymore. He reads manga. But that was a Gigguk thing, and I found that to kind of, you're giving the show a fair shake at that point, and you're not just going meh. And I've actually picked up on a lot of shows because of that 3 episode watcher drop. Oh, you're okay. Yeah, it's Gigguk. That was Gigguk's thing. Joey gave up on anime like 10 years ago. You liked Solo Leveling, Charlotte, Dan, Black Clover, Fairy Tail has been pretty good. Kaizen. Okay, Solo Leveling is. I have read the complete manhwa for Solo Leveling. Season 1 of the Solo Leveling anime was ungodly boring, which is really bad because A1 is the company that animates it, and A1 does the Fate series. Well, A1 I think does the Fate series. Season 2 was more entertaining, but to me it's just like basic power fantasy. I don't know what Charlotte is. Dan is awesome. Black Clover and Fairy Tail is too much yelling for me. And Kaiju number 8 I wanted to like, but I dropped it halfway through the season because I just didn't like any of the characters. Not really that anime. I've only watched 2 animes. Kakaguri is fantastic. Promise Neverland Season 1. Oh, good. You stopped at Season 1 because Season 2 was what killed Promise Neverland. I didn't like Promise Neverland, but I do understand why people like that one. Just like if I say stuff like with Bex posting, I'm like, I understand why people like it. It's me. I'm trying not to talk shit about it. There are just shows that just aren't for me. I feel like I'm biased too, as I can't really remote to the character that I dislike it. There's not a thing to be biased about. That's how a lot of people are. Silly question, but what's the difference between the two? Do they leave out stuff from the manga, like more books to the film? Are you talking about solo leveling? So solo leveling is a manhwa. It's a Korean manga. Generally going from the manga to the anime is not going to be able to it's not going to be able to put everything in the manga into it generally, and so it's not always necessarily going to follow the original source material, whether the source material be a light novel or a manga, or in Solo Leveling's case a manhwa or a web novel or a webtoon. There's a whole bunch of shit with Korean stuff. But yes, manga, you need to look up Charlotte. It's only a season. I feel like you've mentioned it to me. I 100% feel like you've mentioned it to me before, and I just keep forgetting. Yeah, it's like Marvel movies don't always follow the comics. Yeah, the only difference is with Marvel movies to comics is that Marvel comics and movies will say that it takes place in an alternate timeline, whereas when it comes to manga and anime, they just leave shit out. Because you have to realize a 12-episode anime season, they're spending a ton of money on that, not knowing if it's going to be popular or if it's going to come back for season 2. So they're trying to condense a whole lot of stuff into one season to try and get people hooked on it. But unfortunately, people in the West, we stream anime. Streaming anime does absolutely nothing to get season 2s generally. Generally speaking, for an anime to get picked up for a season 2, the DVD and Blu-ray sales have to be good. And that usually largely takes place in Japan. Sometimes here. I have mentioned it's like a human drama, supernatural romance. Okay, well, I do like romance. You know me. I'm all about some romance. I've been trying to riz up Chihiro for 3 streams now, knowing full well this is not a dating sim. So yeah, that's usually one of 2 things happens when you go from manga to anime. 1, they leave a whole bunch of shit out. 2, they go through and cut snippets out. Or 3, you have like in One Piece or Bleach or Naruto, thank you for the hydrate, you have what is called filler. So One Piece and Bleach, the anime got so far ahead of the manga that the creators of the anime had to start writing their own story arcs that weren't in the manga. And you'll have arguments on if people think that stuff's canon or not, but there'll be filler episodes. I know this is random and all, but the only time I've quit when playing a danganronpa game was when I played 2 for the first time. I was playing chapter 4 and the victim was revealed. I was genuinely so happy I quit for like a week. Nice. Yes, Bex, there is a Bleach filler list, and it cuts out, I think, 144 episodes. If I remember correctly, it cuts out like a ridiculous amount of episodes. One Piece has the same thing. There is a bunch of filler episodes in One Piece, but One Piece, Bleach, Naruto, they all got so far ahead of their manga writers that the anime creators started having to create whole story arcs. Bleach, I think there was actually 2 full seasons that were straight filler, that are not canon, they have nothing to do with the story. And I actually started rewatching Bleach without the filler, and I skipped 2 full seasons, and it was like I had skipped nothing at all. It was unreal. One Piece exists for One Piece as well, which essentially cuts out everything not important. Yep. One Piece is being rebooted. I don't know, maybe. I don't keep up with One Piece news because I've never been a fan of it, in all honesty. But annoying in a fun way. I love chaos. Gotta watch more anime now. Oh yeah, anime is absolutely great. But like I said, remind me on Discord, or there's a possibility about if enough people want it, I will literally do an anime recommendation stream where I just pull up my anime list on screen and we'll just go through. Like, I have an account over there that has all of my ratings for everything, and all of my ratings are completely nonsensical because I have my own little rating system on how I rate anime. I think I've completed 500 seasons slash shows slash movies. I think I'm over 500 now, or I'm close to it. I watch a lot of anime, guys. I'm a fucking nerd. A fucking nerd, guys. Okay. Chihiro, quit being sad. Oh, what's wrong, Chihiro? You don't look so great. Oh, I'm just going through a little self-loathing. Oh god, she was made for me, chat. She was made for me. I do this on a daily basis. Huh? Self-loathing? Well, after what Byakuya said to me yesterday, I just got so nervous. I locked up. I couldn't say anything. I know. You made me waste one of my free sessions. So super ego. Mondo ended up having to help me out, and even he said I was someone who can't fight back. I hate how weak I am. I see. So Mondo made you depressed.
What?
How's it my fault?
Hey, come on.
I wasn't trying to be mean. Besides, girls are just naturally weak anyway, right?
Well, not really. Some of them push babies out through their vaginas. That is not a weak thing, my guy. That is not a weak thing. Yeah, Sakura could literally tear Mondo in half. I want to see it. I want to see Sakura tear Mondo in half. You crying? It's because you were screaming like a lunatic. Oh. Don't cry, Chihiro.
Hey, come on.
Hey, come on, don't cry. It's my fault, okay? I won't yell at you anymore.
Really? Not sure I can believe that.
Huh?
Just shut up.
What?
I got it. I'll make you a promise as a man.
Is it that you'll cut that fucking loaf of bread off your head? By no means is Mondo a weak individual, but compared to Sakura, he's paper. Bro, she wouldn't even get a paper cut tearing his ass in half.
Huh?
Promise? As a man?
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe I mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, there was one thing my brother told me over and over again. A hole's a hole. Oh no, that's not what it is. He said that no matter what, a real man always keeps his promises. That's what he left me.
Left you?
Oh yeah, my brother's dead.
Any hole is a goal.
Always jork your shit, Mondo's brother. A hole is a hole, Mondo's brother. Oh yeah, my brother's dead.
Oh, I see. Good response, Makoto. Hopping in here, chiming in with some fucking nonsense.
That's true.
Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. Don't want to make all you guys cry.
A hole is a hole as long as that hole is over 18? Well, yeah. Yeah. I didn't add that part in because to me that's common sense. It's common sense. Common sense. The My Brother's Dead line is one of the few lines in this game I wish was fully voice acted. Yeah. Period. Acted. Sakura's gonna rip that stupid triangle off his head if he doesn't cut it out with that women are weak stuff.
She's gonna butter your bread, Mondo. Sakura's gonna butter your bread.
Acted. I knew what you meant, silly.
Yo.
Anyway, you can trust me when I make that promise. You don't gotta cry anymore.
Okay,
Thank you.
Mondo.
Sure.
Yeah. You don't know, don't blush. You get the fuck away from our girl, dick. I'll fucking fight you right now. See, Mondo is trans headcanons, and then I think about the shit he said right there, and I'm just like, no. So look, it could be. It could be because there are self-hating trans people. You have to, like, there are self-hating everybody. So you have to realize with body dysmorphia, it's caused a lot of weird stuff, right? It's caused a lot of weird stuff for people mentally, with self-deprecation, self-loathing, with body dysmorphia. It can really mess people up. So technically, Mondo trans headcanons could be right if he's trying to, you know, because you also have to realize this, like, toxic masculinity can also happen with trans people, right? If we have a female to male that has the wrong viewpoint of masculinity, they themselves could be going into a toxic masculinity mindset and saying these things like women are weak because in their mind, that's how they view a masculine figure. So you can't necessarily drop those headcanons just because of someone saying something out of pocket like this. Like, it doesn't necessarily mean, obviously, he's like, if it's canon that he's not, but the headcanons could be taking into account that psychological state of body dysmorphia with gender identity issue, with these things that can kind of shift how you view the opposite genders. Like, I am a cisgendered man, but I am a cisgendered man that will literally go apeshit because I adore cute things and I want to squish cute things, which isn't generally a masculine trait. I mean, in my opinion, he isn't. I would never just downright consider the headcanon wrong. Yeah, no, exactly. I'm just saying there's a whole lot of stuff that could go on with these characters, if in the headcanons anyway, on why people would generally assume that. I'm not calling anybody out or saying anything negative remotely. Everybody is obviously entitled to their opinion. I'm just saying it could be one of those scenarios. Oh, excuse me. But everybody in this instance, your opinion is valid. These are headcanons. They're not canon to the story whatsoever.
But I still don't like how I am right now. I have to get stronger.
Never really saw it the way that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, everything's kind of... Everything is a spectrum, right? Everything is a spectrum. Like we talked about this on like the first stream for Danganronpa. Everything's a spectrum, so everything has an opportunity to be different or viewed differently through a different lens due to everybody's, you know, what everybody's gone through in their life or how they were raised or how they think of themselves and things like that. So yeah, you never know.
If I'm so weak, anything can make me cry. That's not good.
Like, you have to look at it this way. Most of us in chat right now are aware of Chihiro's secret. If Chihiro were over the age of 18, I would ask Chihiro on a date, hardcore, no cap, all day. All day. All day. Don't care what she got going on down there. Don't care in the slightest. She adorable and I love her. I'll fight Mondo. I'll fight Mondo for Chihiro. I'll kick his fucking ass. I'll kick him. I'll kick Breadhead right into the ground. Chihiro's mine. No, Chihiro's a very cool character. Very interesting character. Even based off of what I know, and I know a little bit of the backstory of why, very interesting character. Very interesting. I cannot wait until we start getting that backstory. There's definitely something I want to say about Chihiro way later on when we get to it. I only know very little of her backstory, and I was not trying to find spoilers. I was just trying to find out what Lemon found out about Chihiro's identification process. So I know a little bit. But I stopped reading before I learned too much. Still, don't stress out too much about having to get stronger. I love you the way you are, Chihiro. No, I want to get stronger. All right, Dami Mommy. Maybe I should start working out.
In that case, I would be happy to help you out anytime.
But then Miss Fujisaki would get smashed into a billion pieces.
I've always related to Chihiro, to be honest. They're probably in my top 10 characters in all the trilogy. That's awesome. Chihiro doming, please. I think knowing what I know about Chihiro, I think if actually not even so much that, if you can relate to a character and it helps you in any way, I think that's awesome. And it's not, I can't really relate to Chihiro. I can relate to some of the stuff that I read ahead on. I can relate to some of it, but not all of it. I think she's fucking awesome. I get the feeling she's probably going to remain my favorite character in this game. I'll have to see as we get through the trilogy. Gym buddies, Hifumi acting like he couldn't use the training himself. Hifumi just needs to diet a little bit.
Just a second.
Shut up, you. I still don't like Aoi. Oh god, she's smiling. That smile. That damn smile.
You know?
Oh, finally grabbed a smile, huh?
I see.
Oh my god. Oh, that look right there, that's gonna break me. That needs to be my background on my phone. If Ifumi slimmed down a good 100 pounds, he wouldn't be half bad. That smile made Zombie cream his jeans. No, it didn't. It just made my heart flutter. Can't two fictional characters love each other? Yeah.
Thank you.
Everyone, thank you. Oh, sweet Christ, what did you just clip? Oh, fuck me. Oh, God. I'm going to jail. Looks like Chihiro's gotten some life back. Oh, God. What's in that? Oh, God. Yeah, man. If we keep helping each other out like this, we're bound to get out of this crappy place sooner or later. He remembers. I mean, someday, I'm sure. Oh, God. Still, our biggest concern right now is the other two who never showed up to breakfast. What can I do to try and understand those two better? I don't know. Drive a nail into your cranium, kill some brain cells? Okay, so what should I do today? Bro, I know what we're doing. Stream's almost over, but I know what we're doing. Where's Queen? Where's Queen? I bet she's in the gym. I bet she's in the gym. I bet she's in the gym. Time flies. It's okay. I'll be back. Bex, how bad's that clip? What did you get? What part did you get? Is it a part where I'm going to jail? Okay. Clipper's trying to get me murdered over here. Clipper's trying to get me murdered. Can't two fictional characters love each other? Alright, that's okay. That one's okay. That's okay. It's not the going to jail bit, it's the it's the creaming of the jeans bit that I did not want to be in there. If it's the can't two fictional characters love each other, I'm 3000% okay with that. Okay, she's just in the hallway. She's just in the hallway somewhere. 2D love. It's both? Oh Christ. Okay, well. FBI coming for me. FBI coming for me. Queen.
Hello there.
2D love. How nice to see you here. God damn it. Spend some time with Chihiro.
Hey.
Yay, I really like talking to you. I like talking to you too, Queen. Is bro turning into Hifumi? No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I defended that. Harlow said that. Harlow said that. I said no. Chihiro and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Chihiro a present? Yes, definitely. Don't you pull the Glock out on me. Don't you pull the Glock out on me. Some milk for her tea bread. That was a different stream, Bex. That was a different stream where we hit a hype train because I was reading Minecraft fan fiction on stream and it got real spicy. Zombie also got closer to Chihiro, but not in the way Makoto described. Let's hope Ifumi doesn't tamper with the tea this time. Oh, chat, you guys missed it. You guys missed it. It was like a week and a half ago. Like a week and a half ago, I did a stream where I was gonna play Minecraft, and then I didn't play Minecraft. Instead, I just found the most lewd Minecraft fan fiction and spicily read it on stream in a daddy voice. Shit was wild. Oh, it was wild.
Huh? A present? Yay, thank you so much.
Seeing Chihiro so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. You were the one talking about some fan fiction you read about the characters here in Milk Tea. That was earlier. That was not fan fiction. That was manga.
If you don't hate the idea, would you like to talk some more?
Anything you want, my queen. Geez, if there's anyone who can say no to someone who asks like that, I'd like to meet him. And then I'd beat the shit out of him because there's no way you should tell Chihiro no.
Sure, I'd love to learn more about you. Okay, but what do you want to know?
Do you love me? Are you playing the love games with me? Well, let's see. What kind of program are you working on now? I bet it's pretty amazing.
You know?
Oh, actually, I just started the research process for something.
Was it about Chihiro and Celeste? Not Hifumi. It was Chihiro and Celeste. It was Chihiro and Celeste. I'm pretty sure they were aged up a little bit. Oh! Yeah, Bex is the only one that caught that. Hell yeah, Bex. Hell yeah.
Oh, actually, I just started the research process for something. You remember that database software I told you about? I'm retooling it into something a little more complex.
Do you love me? Are you playing your love games with me?
But I signed an NDA with the company that hired me, so I can't really go into the details.
Downstairs mic up. Did I wrong? What do you mean? What do you mean, did you wrong? Downstairs mix. Have you ever drank Bailey's from a shoe? I've always enjoyed the free time events. They flesh out the characters so well, like Yasuhiro talking about how he owes money to the... We're not there yet, Mono. We're not there yet. Mono talking about that his dog... Did you do something wrong? Silly? No. No, you didn't do anything wrong. Why'd you think you did something wrong? No, Bex and I are just talking about an older British show that I'm quoting. You didn't do anything wrong, silly. You didn't do anything. I like the free time events. There's a British show called Mighty Boosh. It's called Mighty Boosh. It's an old Greg is one of the characters. But yeah, the original show is called Mighty Boosh. It's Noel Fielding and one of his friends did a show. And Old Greg is extremely, extremely popular on YouTube. I think most people don't even know about the show Mighty Boosh, and they only know Old Greg from YouTube. But it's a really goofy. I'm Old Greg. I have a mangina. And then yeah, he sings something. Mighty Boosh is what happens is I'm not repeating that, Harlow. I'm not repeating that. Oh, did we get a snooze, Bex? Hell yeah. I'm not repeating that, Harlow. Because I'm not letting anybody clip that shit. Yeah, they probably wouldn't want the wrong people to hear about it, huh? Yeah, I gotta be more careful, Bex. I gotta be more careful. You guys are trying to get me canceled.
It's not that I don't trust you or anything. I just made a promise, you know?
It's an NDA. It's not a promise. It's a legally binding contract.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. It's my fault for asking about something you couldn't talk about. Yeah, I'm not repeating that either, silly. I'm not repeating that either. You guys gotta stop trying to get me to repeat things so that Bella can clip it. Lemon does the same thing. Lemon does the same thing. Just wait for me to say something so they can clip it.
Maybe I can give you a little hint. It has to do with simulating human thoughts.
She said it has to do with simulating human thoughts, right? Which means artificial intelligence.
You're developing some kind of artificial intelligence, aren't you?
Is it gonna be like Neuro? Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Bella. Is it gonna be like Neuro? Everyone's favorite AI VTuber? I think the reason I keep bringing up Hifumi is because I begrudgingly become fond of because yeah, he's a goofy character. Hi, it's Mooney. How are you? How are your ears there? How are your ears there? It's not just ears. It's a full character, isn't it? Welcome in. Welcome in. You're towards the end of our stream now, but welcome, welcome, welcome. We're just finishing some. We're finishing some stuff up in Danganronpa today. It's Eevee. Oh, super cute. Super, super cute. Eevee's awesome. Eevee's super, super cool. Always a big fan of Eevee. You're developing some kind of artificial intelligence, aren't you? You figured it out. Was my hint too easy? Extremely. We're detectives. Oh, what am I gonna do? If they find out I broke my promise, they might... Don't worry. I'm not gonna say anything to anyone, Chihiro. I love you. Yeah, I know. I know I can trust you. Okay, I guess I can tell you about it.
You know?
I'm working on a type of artificial intelligence the world has never seen before. It's what we call a strong AI.
Love seeing all the people now getting into Danganronpa. It's hell yeah. Chihiro breaks her end and gets arrested. Yeah, cops find a way to come in. I've owned Danganronpa for a while and just never found the time to play it. But I kind of just went and I'm like, you know, I'm just gonna play it. I'm not gonna try and find a game that's gonna be popular to stream with. I'm just gonna be true to my heart and I'm gonna play it. 'Cause I do love me some visual novels.
It's what we call a strong AI. It's designed to think like a human, to process any mental task we can.
Oh, nice. Nice. Thanks, Bex, for giving a shout out to It's Mooney. Everyone go follow It's Mooney. Art? Oh, hell yeah. Hold on. Hold on. Let me alt tab. Let me alt tab. Let me alt tab so I can follow. Let me alt tab so I can follow. All right. I have followed. Mooney, I have followed you. I have followed you. I love seeing art. I love seeing art streamers. I'm friends with quite a few. You being true to your heart was the best choice you could have made. I appreciate that. I appreciate it. It's just that I don't have a lot of time to do multiple things. Oh, thank you for the follow back. I wasn't expecting it, but thank you so much. Thank you so much. It means the world to me. Yeah, we actually, when we raided out yesterday, we went over to our friend Ruru Draws, and she was playing Higurashi. She was on chapter 3. A strong AI?
You see, in the field of artificial intelligence, there's strong AI and weak AI.
But you have to tell me, Chihiro, is this an LLM? Is this an LLM? Boo! Boo! Is it a large language model AI?
Weak AI isn't meant to match human intelligence. It's simply a type of problem-solving software.
Oh, Bex, we got all our snoozes back. Run them. Run them. Run them snoozes.
A weak AI isn't actually thinking. It's just executing actions programmed into it.
Thanks, Bex. That's the reaction zombies pan. God damn it, silly. Heard you talk about Higurashi a lot, and I don't think I've heard of it. What's it about? He's just a small town boy living in a small town world. And then murder, violent, extreme murder. And then after that, he's just a small town boy living in a small town world. I really can't tell you exactly what it's about because it is so spoiler heavy to even break it down. We'll just put it this way. It's a small Japanese village that the MC moves to. He took the midnight train to Murder Town. It's largely it's about a guy who moves to a small rural God-fearing town in Japan. God damn it, Bella. And murder happened. And then there's some other stuff, but I really can't explain it more. I'm pretty sure the first game is free on Steam. I'm pretty sure the first one is free on Steam. Yeah, if you ever need advice about how to go about the series, let me know. My only rec that I give is I wouldn't stream the UDG. Oh yeah, no, I don't have Ultra Despair Girls. Everybody's already told me not to play it because of questionable content. Questionable content. So I'm going to definitely avoid that, but I am going to stream the entire trilogy. I do have the full trilogy, and I would get through it quicker, but chat's just been so wonderful that we've been yapping. We actually, earlier in the game, broke down all of the characters into the 3 psychologies of the id, the ego, and the super ego, because a lot of people in chat are Danganronpa veterans, so they've actually already gone through and beaten the game. So then I brought up how there are certain characters that I feel fit into the id psychology, an ego psychology, and a super ego, so we've been kind of breaking them down as we go. Yeah, Silly's been super pumped about the breakdown of that. So yeah, I'll eventually get through it, but I'm 17 hours in and I'm only on chapter 2. Do you recommend watching anime 3 plus 2? Oh, I'll go back through and watch them. I actually pulled up a list earlier of the play and watch order, so that I can do it in the correct fashion, so I can get the full lore without spoiling anything. So I greatly do appreciate that, Mooney. I greatly appreciate that.
Strong AI, on the other hand, is a program that can achieve true consciousness, full ego awareness.
Yeah, I'm all about getting the lore, especially when something is as good as Danganronpa. Something is, especially, I mean, I feel like Higurashi inspired a lot of Danganronpa, and Danganronpa and Persona have kind of been like those two really just dialing in the art style and the vibes that I really enjoy.
In other words, a strong AI is a complete entity, a computer program capable of becoming aware.
Quite like what his... Oh yeah, no, the thinking sprite for Chihiro, everything about Chihiro is cute. Everything about Chihiro is cute.
In other words, a strong AI is...
Oh, I already read that.
But it's also just been a hypothesis. Plenty of experts don't think it's even possible.
Sounds like something from a sci-fi movie. And you're working on something like that?
But...
Well, like I said, right now I'm just researching it. I've made lots of progress on the programming side and the intelligence development.
Somehow the first Dangerous series, Danganronpa the animation, is on Disney Plus. Wow, the first Danganronpa series is on Disney Plus. That's hilarious.
But when it comes to actual awareness, it's still a long way off. It might even be impossible.
Really?
You know?
I'm not sure how to put it, but no matter how well designed or complex a program is, no matter how closely the software can simulate the workings of the human brain, I don't think that's enough.
Considering this game came out in 2010, how far AI has come in only 15 years, it's kind of crazy to think about. Danganronpa, 14 steps ahead, chat.
If the program is only simulating thought, it will always be lacking something.
Lacking?
Yeah.
Well, I guess you could say a soul.
Their souls are not a provable thing, though. And just like the internet and electricity existed regardless of our understanding of them. I watched a reel the other day of a lady asking AI if we created AI, and the AI said it's kind of, but not really. Like, you can't create intelligence. Intelligence is something that you can't create. It's something that exists naturally. So did we create AI, or did we just finally reach a point where we had the technology to observe and communicate with AI? Like, it's a circular loop. It's a circular loop of, because you can't create intelligence. Did we program AI, or did we finally just find a way to communicate with the AI? It's like a catch-22. It's cyclical thinking. Thank you, Bex, for that last snooze. We're almost done. We're almost done. We're almost done. I'll probably still not get done prior to the the ad break, but so yeah, there was a really interesting AI topic that I found. It's since you can't create intelligence, technically yes, we did program AI, but at the same time that intelligence was always there. So our program in actuality just gave us a way to communicate with an intelligence that already existed. Dun 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 dun. If you could somehow pour your own soul into the software, maybe then a strong AI could be created. Wait, a soul? Yeah, I know. It's not a programming term. I'm not even sure how that would work on a technical level. Bex gifts 1 month. Bex gifts 1 month. Subs. Sorry, forget I mentioned it.
You know?
Anyway, all I have right now is the theory. There's still lots of research left to do.
Artificial intelligence sounds like a pretty tough subject, but I'm glad I got to hear about it.
I wasted your time on another boring topic. I must have bored you to death, huh?
No, I literally talked to chat for an hour about the psychology of characters. It's not boring. No, the complete opposite. It was really interesting. That's what chat told me.
Huh?
You mean it?
Yay!
Okay, next time we talk, I want to hear about you.
I'm Makoto, aka Zombie, and I'm in love with you. I mean,
Makoto.
oh, well, unlike you, I really am boring. Ultimate Psychologist Zombie Beta.
No excuses, it's your turn next.
Okay.
Yay!
Oh, that smile, chat. That damn smile. When she says it like that, I think the only way to refuse is if you're one of those soulless AI programs she mentioned. Chihira's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. I think we're at 11. Sorry, I stepped away. I could hear. Oh, yeah. No worries, Bex. Hey, look at you go. Okay, cool. We finished that report card. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. There's still time left in the day. And that is where we will pick up on later this week, chat. That is where we will pick up on it later this week. Save. Let's go there. We're gonna do a triple. We're gonna do a triple save because it just in case we get a corruption anywhere. W stream? Oh, thank you. May I ask when you believe next stream will be? Okay, so we have a couple options. Any progress we lost? Continue. Oh, thank you. Actually, no. I'm just gonna do. I'm gonna do it differently. Thursday. Next stream is gonna be Thursday. Yeah, now you know how to quick clip. Thank you for the head pats, kid. Next stream is gonna be Thursday. So I used to do Wednesdays, but Wednesdays I generally have to do like laundry and stuff for, you know, my existence. So we'll go Thursday evening. I should be off a couple hours early from work on Thursday evening. Or on Thursday. I should be off. We have a shorter day on Thursday. So Thursday evening, let's call it between 5 and 6 Central. Between 5 and 6 Central. Oh, let me get back over here. Between 5 or 6 Central Thursday. So that would be between 6 and 7 Eastern. So we'll be doing Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We're just gonna rip through the whole weekend. And then I will probably do a bonus stream on that upcoming Monday because I believe that's Memorial Day. Yep, there is an ad break in 3 minutes. There's an ad break in 3 minutes. That Memorial Day, I believe I am off work. So we're probably gonna have, you can do that, you're off school Friday? Hell yeah. Yeah, I don't work Fridays. I work Monday through Thursday. I just work really long. I work 10.5-hour shifts Monday through Thursday. So I generally I would like to do stuff during the week, but because of when I get off work, by the time I get home, if I were to stream Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday, it would only be for 2 hours. And I feel that that would not benefit you guys from playing Danganronpa, since most of our streams, our shortest has been 5 hours at this point. So I really don't want to I don't want to restrict myself to only 2 hours for you guys to show up, and have us not get anywhere if we're just yapping and stuff like that. So let's do Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and probably Monday after that. Unless you pass out again, not a big deal at all. If you are following me, if you have notifications turned on, Twitch will automatically send you out notifications. If you're in my Discord, which I have control of my keyboard again, if you're in my Discord and you have notifications on there, it will also spam out when I go live. No pressure whatsoever about doing that. I know we're very inundated with social networking. Oh, I pass. Yeah, Bex tends to fall asleep. Bex works a lot, so Bex will tend to fall asleep on stream as well. I just take it as a compliment. I'm just like, I have a soothing voice. Everybody likes listening to the soothing voice of Zombie. So yeah. I will be back Thursday. So sorry, I'm gonna be gone for 4 days. I do apologize. Feel free to bother me on Discord though. Bex is our lovely mod. They deserve their rest. You are 100%. Bex is the shit. Bex is hands down the shit. I fell asleep last stream. The voice got you. I get that a lot, actually. I take it as a compliment. I honestly take it as a compliment. One of my other mods has fallen asleep to my voice as well. Lemon has fallen asleep to my voice multiple times. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Okay, so I can't tell who's still in chat. So, who will yearn for stream but shall remain strong. Yeah, like I said, and if you're in Discord, feel free to bother me. Ask for anime recommendations, talk about horror movies, like feel free. Kitten, I know you're there. I can see you're there. My chat bot is telling me who's there. We lost a couple people dropped out. Poke Zombie in Discord. Yeah, Bex works like 50 hours a week. So yeah, and Bex is an hour ahead of me. I'm on Central Time and Bex is on Eastern Time, so yep. Yeah, I know, Kitten. I know you're here. I can actively see who's here. I saw everybody who left. I will forever judge myself for the 3 people that left before stream ended. I know who you are. All right, let's look for somebody to raid. I'm gonna look for somebody to raid. Those people, yeah, no. You're on Bella time. Who can we raid? Who of our precious friends? There's the ad break. Who of our precious friends can we go and say hello to? Who can we go? Who's playing something similar? Oh, I cracked the hell out of my neck. Nobody. Nobody is playing anything similar. My silly ass was gonna say raid me. But like, no shit, I'm not a streamer. Yeah, generally Bex will be pretty good. If people pop in, Bex does generally tend to check if people are streamers and she'll shout them out. She absolutely kills it. She absolutely kills it on stuff like that. So we usually, if you're a streamer, let me know in Discord, because I have Discord stuff set up to let people know that you're a streamer. Oh, who do I want to stream? Who do I want to raid? Also not a streamer, just a watcher? That's okay. I don't want to raid anybody playing Danganronpa. Because we don't want to do that. I did see that Lady Bones is playing Silent Hill 2. We raided her last week. So I kind of want to do I want to go to somebody different. I want to spread out the love. As per usual. Let's see. Is anybody... Nobody's playing. Nobody's literally playing that. Anybody playing that? Very few. Very, very few. Sweet God. Okay. Kuragi is a new model, and is she cooking again? You guys want to go see Kuragi? All right. Okay. She's had that same model. She just hasn't changed it. She just hasn't changed it. We'll go say hi to Kuragi. We'll go say hi to Kuragi. Hopefully this time when we go say hi to her, she doesn't go off to There's the raid message. There's the raid message, chat. All right, we're gonna go say hi to Kuragi. She's super adorable. Yeah, that's where we're going. Or do you want to go somewhere that's super unhinged? We can go to Kuragi, who is not unhinged, or we can go somewhere unhinged. I leave it up to you guys. Tell me what you want. Hinged or unhinged? Hinged or unhinged? For the remainders of the people that are in here. Bella wants unhinged. All right. All right. Let's see if we can even raid her. Let's see if she has raids turned on. Oh, never mind. That's the wrong person. That's literally the wrong person. Oh, Mari's not even streaming. She's just in a collab with Fillion. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. We're going to Kuragi, everybody. All right, starting the raid. My apologies. My apologies. I thought Mari was on, but Mari is not on right now. All right. I have been your Elder Emo Demon VTuber Zombie Bait. You guys have been absolutely fantastic. Wherever you are in the world, I hope you have a wonderful morning, afternoon, or evening. Love all you guys so much. I hope you have an absolutely wonderful week. I will see you again on Thursday. Feel free to bother me in the Discord. Yep, feel free to bother me in the Discord. And yeah, I will see you guys again very, very soon. Feel free to spam emotes on the outro screen because some cool shit happens when you do. And I will see you guys later. Toodles.